Boom. Good morning, everybody. Right. Cash account. Netflix is hanging in there. Gap filled. Interesting. Pretty good possibility we could move back to 4710. I'm not entirely sure why we lost it, but probably pinned between 4710 and 4700 until the PMI data comes out, and that's going to be at 9:45. So you got about 15 minutes. Good morning, everybody. Netflix, same like oil in terms of volatility. Ooh, that was an excellent choice. That is fucking needs to go right back in the oven. Hold on, I'll be right back. All right. And I'm back. Okay. I guess 16 gallon 304L antenna mass system. Are you gonna produce them? Oh, 16 gauge. Is that stainless steel? When's CTA trigger? We're kind of far from any big CTA triggers. The downside trigger, well, I think Goldman at least thinks the downside trigger is at like 47.30. I would say yesterday it was a bit higher. It was at like 47.44, but Crap Burger and Jimmy down. Any news on the lines? What? Like news about GME? I think he's talking about the tips. Jimmy is like gonna short ask me in 2 months. Will Jimmy short squeeze today? No. I'm still straddled from last night. Well, strangled actually. 47, 47.10, 4,700. How's our buddy Upstart looking? Fine. I closed my shorter dated debit spreads. VIX 14 is kind of nifty. That sold off pretty nicely into open. Hmm. 4 minutes till data. That's interesting. Hmm. Could be getting more bearish on Netflix. Netflix is very far from 400. But is significantly more bearish below 465 right now. Some call buying came in to support it yesterday, so I guess we'll see how indexes react today. Kind of the same deal with Tesla. Nvidia's diving off a cliff. Ooh, a little bit. It seems that most of the things that have a strong open are kind of starting to sell off. Amazon's down 2% today? What the fuck happened? Advertising revenue increased? Okay, that makes sense. Oh, I want to see what's going on with Riot. First, you own a robe. I do. When robe stream, I don't know. Not bullish. I'm still in AMKBY. Does this end with now Red Sea news? What's the new Red Sea news? Do you think the news yesterday with Fubo will trigger a little short covering? No. It triggered more shorting. I have some $3 CCs for a couple weeks out that I'm contemplating closing. Depending on when you sold them, that could be an option. Joint statement adding fuel to the fire. I don't know anything about it yet. Fill me in. That still looks pretty fucking boring. Nah. PMI missed, but service is up. So barely up. Not a lot of growth in services or expansion. That's not necessarily a good look. I'm just gonna meander all day. I don't know. Let's wait for this to ingest. I don't think that's particularly bullish, though. There's a little bit of a call ramp up to 30. I think if we broke 47.15, I might go long. But the downside looks, well, very fleshed out. Options, margin, vertical, 15 wide, 4700, not today, for tomorrow. How do you feel about Upstart bear put spread next Friday, 30.35? Okay, not bad. 35.30. But yeah, not bad. What gaps created in QQQ this week? Does that make possibility for a reversal higher or lower? No, gaps don't matter. Especially when they've been F? F what? I'm back? Okay. Gaps on ES matter in the intraday. Am I willing to pay extra for that? I don't think so. How do I feel about you, Netflix? I don't know. I don't care about Riot. Okay, that filled. Cool. Tesla. Still above target. Beyond was up in the pre-market, and it's down into market open. Okay. Let's see how liquidity is looking over there. Not good. Shorting, but maybe only able to get it down to like $8 now. It's possible that we've already seen our below 8 test. Liquidity's getting weird. Real weird. Why are they fucking... trying to borrow shares? There's still a bit more liquidity to short with. Yeah, I'm here. What are you... what? Didn't know you were gonna cut your ups 40, 35p? Weren't gonna risk it? I mean, I wasn't gonna get that much more out of it. Like another few percent for holding it into tomorrow. And then I had to deal with overnight exercise. Fuck that. Because the short puts in the money. MM's offering me a 47, 40, 30 bears put spread for 10, 20. They really don't want to sell it to me. I'm surprised your broker will let you place the order. You're probably not gonna get a fill on that unless the only way you can really do that is if you leg in. Like you'll never fill on a positive order on the so tired. The can't think of the name of it. Jesus Christ, the complex order book. The Cobb. Arbitrage by the pores is not allowed. No, it's just that no MM's gonna fill. No MM's gonna straight fill a spread at a loss, right? Is the market digesting the info? Yeah, it wasn't. It wasn't. I mean, labor data wasn't bullish, but PMI was not bad. It just also wasn't good. Like PMI was pretty much flat. It's slightly contracted on the manufacturing side. I just made about $2 on my strangle. Nice. This is why you get some theta on your strangles for days like this, where you just open flat. Or you just turn them into iron condors. New here is usually sound off. No? Is the sound off? Did you guys see that Stephen Hawking liked? No. Black holes? That's racist. Any thoughts on CELH? It's like sparkling water, but literally everywhere the past 3 to 6 months. Blowing up like crazy. No, sounds chasey. Tell me when to short it. Just saying, if the sound is off for him, he isn't going to hear you say, is the sound off? That's true. Hawking on the Epstein flight list. Literally everybody that ever had money is on that list. Hawking was on the naughty island hanging with Jeff. Yeah, so was Trump and Clinton and every investment banker for 20 years. We don't use that word, Dwayne. It's little people. I stared at ES for 6 hours last night while I was on muscle relaxers. I can now see Kenny through the market. That's good. I guarantee Epstein offered every rich person free chartered flights, so that list would be maximally obfuscated. I don't know if that list is verifiable even, right? I'm proud to say I was never with Jeff on his island. That just says that your book isn't making enough crypto. We got to pump up your numbers. I'm sure Superstock has already gone through every document looking for Kenneth Griffin. Making a joke like that is pretty on brand for Hawking. Let's be real. Is this one of those days where we trade in a $10 range and I regret buying zero DTEs? Yeah, it could be. Beyond should have sufficient liquidity for shorts to continue suppressing price today. I don't think it's going to be an issue, but getting the price back below $8 might be a problem. Who's going to the island who liked watching midgets with no clothes solve complex equations on too high up chalkboard. Quote. That's kind of funny. What's your outlook for the next 2 weeks? Do we bounce and go back up, or more downside? I don't think we're going back up right now. At least not a lot. There's some room for us to bounce and squeeze off some short dated puts, but there's no momentum to pull it off with. At least not yet. So I think we continue largely down over the next probably the rest of this week and next week. Then we might see a bounce. What butterfly variant am I losing money on today? I don't know. Yep, that's true, but I do have a client who visited the island. Does that make me slightly more successful? You're just managing dirty money now. It's up below $1.90 as well. How's liquidity looking over there? Awful. Yeah, no, not good. Although it might be a good opportunity to pick up some more long calls. Ugh, I don't have enough theta on those. I think I'm gonna wait for Beyond to like bounce a little today, and then I'm gonna cut the calls I have on it. So let's see if we can get like 850. And I'll cut the Jan 19s, move those out. Let's see, we're crawling up a little bit. That doesn't look super bullish though. We're gonna do the bear flag all day thing. Hold on. That's something I'm not mentally prepared for. Mm. Do, do, do. Boop. Hmm. Okay. Oh, let's see what volume looks like. Slightly bullish here. A little bit of a call wall at 47.10. Under 47.10, kind of bearish. Above 47.15, kind of bullish. Thanks for the $200, clowns. You need to relax, Dork. That means they don't have a lot of liquidity. Top, they've been trying to just net as much as they feasibly can every day without changing the price. So they're trying to get out of their shorts, but they've only got what, a week and a half before the restructuring announcement. They're going to be hard pressed to get out of all of their, because they're not making a lot of progress, right? If we take a look here, they've really done very, very little. And it's still more illiquid than it was before it squeezed the first time. That's a possibility that Top does announce bankruptcy. Where are we going, Dork? If this doesn't get rejected, I want to go long here. That's 66% return. All right. Maybe I'll just go long on the cash account. Single option call. $70. Oop, bunch of poots. Someone just bought a bunch of puts. No, bought. Well, I'm pretty sure they bought them. Tup's going back to $1.65. That'd be cool. I would very much like to go synthetic long at $1.65. Thankfully, I don't take your technical analysis into account when I'm doing my own analysis. Gherkin, I'm bored. We should all troll Bloomberg as a group. In what way? Like, are we all going to get terminals and send each other a bunch of messages that seem like insider trading, but they're just made up? Tenure above 4% again? That's bullish, right? No. My analysis says we should be tickling the taint of 4,200 by the end of the week. Oh, Jesus. Yes, it is. Yields up, market up, VIX up. That would be a strange set of circumstances. Should we go here? Let's go here. Ugh, that's not as good. You can see if we can break out from this one now. Cash. Options. I'm going to go 47.20 if we're going to break out. 47.15. So above 47.15, kind of bullish. You can pick up the call side of the straddles, which is like 47.30, 35. Or our put buyer comes back in and buys more puts. This is their time to shine. Nope. Did this freeze? Frozen? Fantastic. Oh, even better. Oh. Wow, it took it that long to process that you can't sell a naked option in a... But still cheap as fuck long term. Yeah, I mean, VIX is still really low. Don't ban me for asking this, but will BTU ever break $25? Yeah, if commodities get hot, which we might see towards middle, second half of this year. It really depends on China's economic recovery, but if China starts to recover substantially, there's going to be a lot of demand for commodities, which are currently, I think, one of the most shorted sector. Oh, you bitch. Now they buy the puts? Why did they wait so long? To make sure you bought a call first. I mean, it's not like the Bulls are just going to give up their straddle legs now that they've pushed it up to 47.15, right? They'll just smash the put wall and grab everything they can from the upside. What do you think about utilities? I'm a pretty big fan. I've been long on them for a while. They've been moving up a lot more recently. Well, I've been long telecom and some utilities. thoughts on NVIDIA here for the short term. I think they pump it to get their calls. There's quite a lot of short calls at 480. I don't think anybody wants to get those. I think NVIDIA might still be range bound to bearish. That doesn't look, I don't think it looks all that promising. What do I have? I have till next week. Oh, that's fine still. XRT's not doing much today. Start still ultimately down. What's that doing? I gotta wait a while on this one. Fucking way too much theta. You mean push this up to 35? Yeah, I think if they can clear the resistance at 15, which they haven't done yet, but if they can clear it, then yeah, it's a pretty easy run up to like 30, 35. Thoughts on Netflix short term or likely drop later in the day? It's kind of bouncing between the point at which charm flips negative and gamma neutral. It could get stuck here for a little while. I think ultimately more down, but it's choppy. Yesterday we did get a lot of calls sold above 75 on it, 475 480. So I think there's room for it to start moving down, but not a lot of put accumulation yet, although call interest on yesterday was pretty flat, even though it picked up in the early part of the day. So I would say today, if it continues to stay pretty range bound, we'll probably see more of this speculative, like shorter dated calls fall off, and that'll open up the downside a little more. Dow performing big time. I can't read through this stupid fucking heart in the corner of my screen. It's still way above 2021 high somehow. You're adjusting for the dividend. Maybe? No. No. Oh, it actually is. Interesting. DIA is way above the 2021 high, but like DJ. Oh, okay. Sorry. I had it set on the 1 hour. Yeah. Yeah, still up. But that's a lot of people speculating on the other half of the bullwhip, right? I don't think industrials are going to get a lot better this year. I prefer Upstart to go the other way. Do you have GN, DN? I can tell you this: you're probably fucked. But you want it to go down or up? It's below both, I think, or it's below GN. DN's at like 34 or something like that. 35.16 is delta neutral. I wrote a post saying that most stock market gains happen pre and post. They still do. That's still very true. You're seeing patterns that don't exist. I mean, I've overnight straddled the SPX pretty much every day for the last year. And I can tell you the overnight moves are definitely larger still. When large moves happen. Most intraday moves actually have been for the last, well, at least like last 8 months. Most intraday moves have mean reverted. So like our open close, because realized volatility has been dropping like a rock, right? So our open close are generally relatively the same. Bulls are really fucking slipping on this 47.15 level. That doesn't look good. 4,700. My favorite carry trade had a decent boost overnight. Yeah, it's moved back up. Once the dollar started rising again, but dollar's a little bit down right now. Yields are getting pushed down right now too. I don't know how long that's gonna last. I still think we have a little bit of upside left, at least on this attempt at a breakout. I don't know if they're going to get the breakout, but I think they might try to push it harder like one more time. Maybe they get like the test of like 20, 20, 25. They're still buying a lot of calls, so they're trying. Hard to get out from underwater here, though. Now they're dealing with some call sellers, which is going to be problematic as well. Irrational bulls love Upstart. Be careful. I don't think anybody needs to really be careful on Upstart right now. I mean, you could carry like a small upside hedge, but it's not a lot of risk there. Do you think this upcoming earnings season marks a pivotal point if earnings are generally missed? How much weight will that carry? A lot, because it'll drastically increase the odds of a recession in the latter half of the year, and I mean any revision to forward earning potential is gonna with the market still at this level is gonna see the market take a big fucking hit. The FedWatch tool is slowly turning more to reality. Still pricing in 5-6 cuts, but probability is skewing bearish. Yeah, I think once we get clear of the Fed meeting, we'll have a few a few less rate cuts. Maybe some of the speakers can push us down into the 4 or 5 range. The minutes yesterday should have already, but it may be just taking a little while. I threw out careful with Upstart when I shorted it at 30 and held through the run to 70. Still short. I mean, I'm not gonna say I don't feel you on that. I shorted, so I shorted Upstart at the top of the run up to like when it hit like 70, 80, whatever. Um I first shorted it when it tested 61, and then I had to stay short all the way through the test of like 72, which was not fucking fun. But I averaged down, it worked out. Just rough, rough ride. This time the timing was a lot better. A little bit more used to how the liquidity acts there. So I think this time I nailed the timing on shorting it, but last time, yeah, that was really rough. Are we all in purgatory still? I don't know. Bulls are trying to get some of their fucking straddle back, but uh this rally hasn't been great for them. People are selling a lot of calls. It's making it difficult for them to get any kind of meaningful upside gamma. I'm gonna throw a fucking party when it hits 29. Why didn't you get the fuck out of it when it hit like 20? It sold so many puts against the short shares though. Uh, Beyond on the move? Ooh. Ooh, nice. Let's doing that 850 test I was looking for. I can get out of these shitty calls I bought yesterday. Yeah, pump it. A big fucking volume spike on Netflix. Dare I ask when down? If this pump fails, we'll probably go down to like 4,700 or uh maybe even like 4785, 80. If this pump fails with momentum, we could definitely see 4785. There's a lot of puts below us. Should I get some downside exposure on the intraday? I have a spread, right? Yeah, okay. That's not too bad. Did I sell that for fucking $8? Hmm. Let's see how breadth is looking right now. MQ's down 20 BPS. Breadth is up a little. RSP's up 30 BPS. So kind of supportive. And futures got the bounce off the like bear signal. Yeah, but a failure before a retest of like the upper trend, that's really bearish. So if we like fail here, we could drop pretty hard. But yeah, I think we get this like little secondary pump, and then we'll see how far this goes. If this fails, I think the bulls might be fucked for now, or when it fails. 40, yeah, 46.85. Sorry. I can't stop buying end of Jan top $2 calls. Why? How many do you think you need? Oh, you know what I want to do? I want to close these. Then I want to open. Come on, bulls. You're in the zone. Hmm. Can you see which names in YouTube are linked to those in Discord? Yeah, I can. I have to go digging though. It's a pain in the ass. Can this please drop like the Squid Game token, please? Maybe. I think Bulls still got a little bit of pump left. We're not out of it yet. They're not winning, but they're still trying to win. If that makes sense. Is AMKBY the one true stock? It's been doing pretty well. I think it's hysterical that everyone fucking ghosted me into it. I'm kind of wishing that I didn't sell so much at 940, 950 to 950, 940. But I still have like 25,000 shares left. It just keeps going up. You'll never figure out who I am on the Discord. You have the same name on the Discord, Popcorn. How many of your viewers are on the Epstein flight list? At least 4. Give me 1 second. It's a weird turn of events. I just got served with papers for someone else. I don't know the person on the documents. But did you accept? The guy was like, asked me my name, and I gave it to him. I thought he was like a delivery guy. And then he like handed me a folder and then took a picture of me with his phone. And I was like, oh, cool, who's suing me? No one. No one's suing me. Someone is suing Margaret Thatchwood. Is that the cat lady? No, I don't think that's her. No. You do look like a Margaret. I'm not kidding. Margaret Thatchwood. It's got an E at the end. Thatchwoode. He just doxed himself. Previous resident? Maybe. Well, it looks like she's being evicted. Wait? Wait, what? They should have taken those back. Well, there was no name on the outside of the envelope. You're subletting without knowing it? No, I'm not. I've already confirmed that. It's not even the same management company. I hope there's no SS idiots in chat. They'll be looking up all the Margarets evicted in New York City, trying to hunt you down. Okay. If you call the courthouse, they don't take kindly to paper serving services not getting the right people. Yeah, I guess. I don't want to call the fucking New York City courts so I can sit on hold for 8 hours. It's not my problem, right? Someone's not going to show up to court when they're supposed to, though. Is there a good entry for AMKBY currently? No? Fucking stocks up 50% in the last, like, month and a half. I found her, Margaret Thatcher P. Sherman, 42 Wallaby Way, Sydney. Jan 24 leaps have strikes with significant OI all the way up to 230. What happens to its Greeks when all those contracts expire in a few weeks? They'll move back closer to spot where the higher concentration of interest remains. If they actually give you papers, you should contact someone. There's usually contact info on the first few pages. My last job was working with process servers, and it can be a problem. Yeah, I will. I'll look at it after the stream. What a weird fucking morning. I don't know why my life is so abnormal. No, we're still stable here. I haven't failed yet. I'm actually getting a little bit more call buying now. No, they're trying. We're also getting more put buying. It's got a 4705 put and 4710 put is growing. Is it because you saw a lawyer this morning? It was on Zoom. You can move to the Midwest, run away from it. Are there any finance channel YouTubers you like or think are good? I don't watch any of them, but the ones that have been shown to me, where people are like, hey, can you check this out? Mostly bullshit. I would say 99.9% bullshit, and there's probably like a few good ones somewhere. People are now going to name some. Those also suck. Whatever ones they say. We're going to chop long enough for me to get a sandwich. I mean, maybe. You probably got about 20 minutes before we see any downside. Upside could kind of happen at any time, though. Christina's consultation after being mentioned on the Epstein list 69 times. We're gonna fight this thing all the way to the Supreme Court. Now I want Taco Supreme. What's Taco Supreme? Huh. Alright, trash. That's just sour cream and 3 tomato cubes. Oh, okay. Thanks, Peerless. Watch this shill YouTube guy called PiFi. Not gonna lie, TA and trading ranges are on point. Sounds like a fucking shill. I just woke up. What's happening? I got served with papers for someone else. You know, Gherk's name is probably Margaret Thatchwood. He's just using this as an excuse to invalidate this name. Do you have to keep the papers, or do they take? The guy left. You didn't fucking hang out. Expecting 4-week, 8-week auctions to have much of an impact today. No, not particularly. My favorite thing about AMC is AA selling millions of shares almost the day after Pulte publicly announced he's buying some. You know, Adam Aaron's kind of a Chad. I'm just gonna say it. I'm generating an AI book about the life of Margaret Thatchwood. With the trans community now, who's to say you aren't Margaret? Fair. Is it fucking genius? The goal in life is to make money off pores. He did a really good job. He did. He bilked hundreds of thousands of people out of their life savings masterfully. I'm gonna hate election year so much. He also flashed his unpanted legs at the camera when being interviewed by CNBC. Ultimate Chad move. His underwear. He was in his all-togethers. And they still love him. True genius. I mean, he's doing what's right by the company. So many people are gonna go watch movies when COVID's over. Would you rather play a single game of Risk against the top pickle jar traders of 2023? Or would you rather sleep in and miss a trade worth 600k? Risk. I don't want to sleep in. Beyond up with the market from liquidity shrinking. Not just that, but I think some forced covering. Remember, if active funds are buying, right, then there's no flow of liquidity back towards the short side. So if like mid caps or small caps are moving up, and I think IWM's performing pretty well right now. Yeah, this is gonna continue to pressure liquidity, and if they have forced covering and they need liquidity, sometimes there's only one place to get it. That's why I got like the zero DTEs. What was it, like last Friday? That was fun. Was this the great pullback of 2024? And puppies all the rest of the year? I don't know. I think we'll see liquidity drain a bit over the next few weeks, month. Then we'll probably see it flow back in, and then the BTFP decision in March will probably determine the course of like leverage liquidity for the rest of the year. Once reverse repos drained and treasury issuances start hitting Fed reserves, liquidity is going to dry up really, really fucking fast. So the back half of the year could be tricky, depending on if BTFP remains in place or it doesn't, and also depending on Fed policy changes. I know you're not being serious, but I felt like giving you a serious answer. I think I asked the other day, how much theta should one grab for Beyond? If you're just sitting on it waiting for it to run hard, probably a decent amount. Oh shit, where do I have a... Oh, there it is. I knew I had a call in here somewhere. Is this it? Is this the attempt? Yeah, 25's got a lot of resistance. Still a little bit of put capitulation there. But also more call selling. The call selling really popular today. BTFP, the bank term funding program. It's the Fed's backstop for the banks. When would you roll your June Tutti Pooty Vega Fruities? If they haven't printed by like 90 DTE. Yeah, I guess I could stay a little more exposed. Maybe I'd 120. Let's say like 120 DTE. I'd roll them. So that should give me like 49 more days. I need collateral against my hold the maturity bags. Fed, okay, you can borrow dollars from us using those bags at face value for a premium. Well, yeah, but that's offset now through arbitrage, right? So the Fed's just gonna close it. No, not buy the fucking dip. I'm not singing you a Post Malone song. I don't even know any of his songs. Do you think a double top is forming since end of 2021? It's possible. Doesn't placing a small buy order for a contract at the ask fill immediately? It should. Sometimes the ask will move up though. How's the carry trade looking? More leaned into. Oh, these fucking bulls suck, dork. Can't they give it a good pumpy? This should be it. This is where I want to see. Why are you bullish? Well, I'm not. I'm not bullish. But someone's got like 100 $20 million of straddle legs just fucking chilling. Because they're gonna give it a pump and get their calls closed. They've spent all morning trying to get back to them. Uh, Maybe they hedged it. Yeah, so they pump them, get them in the money, close them, then let the price fall into their hedge. It's perfect. They're gonna turn those into spreads and bone the bulls. They're already doing that. But calls are currently being sold at a greater rate than they're being bought. Ooh, 76 on Netflix. That I don't like so much. God damn it. QQQ almost back to break even. QQQ has had a hell of a turnaround this morning. Hmm. If someone has already spent 120 million on straddle legs, strangle, what's the mechanism for them to pump the price into their straddle? Sell puts, buy calls. The bulls are pretty weak, but they're not done trying. And that's what matters. Sorry, but I'm not worried about Netflix. Check DM. Nice. It's good to see Faith in AAA failing. Bears are pretty weak. It's not really that they're weak. It's just that they're not there at all. There's a bit of bearish price action on the chain, but it's still very minimal. Most of the downside that we experience day to day is purely the bulls just fucking themselves. But I get the feeling that this is about to elevator down to 47.08. Not impossible. A little early though, still. I'm way too confident in this call printing. Um, oh yeah, they just exercise them immediately. Atomic. That could just be arbitrage. How dumb are 47.15, 1 DTE to play the downside here? I mean, they're not dumb, but I'd wait. What killed Bull's hopes and dreams? Did not enough breadth come in from the normal people who missed out on the huge run? Well, partially that. Yeah, no one wanted to buy the top. So liquidity was a big issue as we pushed up towards 4,800. We failed to break the all-time high, so there was no confirmation for a lot of people that they weren't going to get fucked by buying the top. So people didn't feel very comfortable buying there. And then, all of their positions derivative based, so time is always working against them. Also, the whole new year, new me narrative that's been going through, like Fin. If you've looked at FinTwit lately, all of the bulls are like, new year, time to be bearish. Which makes me want to see them all get blown up to the upside, but unfortunately, we're so overextended that they're probably not wrong. This is starting to turn more and more into just an uptrend and not a consolidating uptrend. Oh, I'm surprised they're not shorting vol harder. Why hold instead of cut and re-enter? Well, first of all, Netflix can move very, very quickly, and it's only $1 above gamma neutral. I don't have any real reason to cut it because of a small intraday bounce. I have like 15 days to expiration. It ran up to like 475 yesterday. And then still closed like red on the day. So I'm just not particularly worried about the position. If you are, then and you're in it, do something about it. I already ate. Pretend for a second that we don't know the difference between those two trends. Can you explain? Buy volume is staying consistent instead of trailing off. So on an consolidating ascending trend, you have less and less buyers as you approach the peak, and then that fails, right? But on an uptrend, you have an equal number of buyers to sellers, well, a slightly higher number of buyers to sellers, and those buyers are consistent, and so you get a trend that looks like that over time, right? And this is, these are bullish for as long as they last. They do tend to break down eventually, but they're generally considered fairly stable. So we're seeing stable call buying along the trend. Well, stable buying. Starting next week, am I putting all my novice biases aside and just trading the Pickle Jar Daily DD TM? Okay. Let me know how it goes. Is that call side of their straddle at 47.25 or 47.30? 30, 35. There's actually calls at, I think it was like 20, 30, and 35, and then 25 is kind of weak. And there were calls at 10. So it looked like this last night. Some of this is broken down, but there's still a lot of that neutral positioning there. How do you see volume on SPX? Well, you can see it in the trend. You can see it in the candlesticks. You can use futures. You can look at the CFDs if you don't have futures, but you should get futures data. You seem to think we grind up today with the potential to break down into the second half of the day. I haven't been wrong so far. And no, I think we break down earlier than that. I think this might have like a little bit longer, but not much. Once. I mean, I'm not sad for my spreads. What spread am I sad for? This is for tomorrow. That's I hate to say this, but tomorrow is a good opportunity for a bounce if the data comes in red hot and might free up some of the underwater Vega risk. Is this basically what happened? Are you fucking blind? Why do you always have to state the obvious to me over again in an attempt to understand it? Why can't you just accept things at face value, AJ? can you please see a counselor? Or, like, get one of those books with the faces for happy and sad. All right, Gork, I just got my monthly allowance. That's a paycheck, motherfucker. You just sounded real morose about the trend rather than consolidating uptrend. That's just because it's going to drag on even longer. I mean, he is autistic. I'm autistic. He's a pain in the ass. God damn it, AJ. See, Dork, you went around proselytizing for the bear side, and now the bulls are taking their money. You have a put, don't you? That's why you're biased. Goddamn biased puts. I can't trust Dork's analysis when he's got money on the line. Maybe you should play the bear song. All in due course. The Bears will have their moment. I don't have a position. All right. I really hope the Bulls don't half-ass this pump. I took 200 when I could have taken 6. Wait till it hits 135 and then see how you feel. It's okay. I haven't even made 200 yet. It's a fucking. Don't feel too bad. Can you ban Dork and make the market go up? I only want the market to go up a little bit more from here. Like, I want it to stop going up around here. Make me mod and quant. You don't have enough free time to manage it. We need the bear rallying cry. God damn it. Let's not be happy about the Bulls gaining any kind of foothold, okay? Narrator, they pumped it back to 4780 and the breakdown took 3 more months. Okay, now I've made $2, Dork. Now I can talk shit. Get fucked, nerd. Not you. I'm talking to Dork. You know nothing screams Pi-Fi more than playing the bear song while the market's going up. I'll tell you what I'm about to do is play the bull song when we hit my price target. Don't play the bull song. We don't need that kind of negativity right now. Fuck, we're gonna hit resistance here, huh? All right. Is that $3 locked in? Cool. Ugh. The market's not irrational. I told everybody this was gonna happen all fucking day. It's perfectly rational. Gherk. Hey guys, the market's gonna go up. It's probably gonna test. Bulls are trying to test 230, 235 to get out of their underwater straddle legs. Pickle jar. Why aren't my puts printing, man? I didn't get lucky. This is pure talent and skill. I don't know what you're talking about. I said we won't see downside for 20 minutes. That's why I told Trash it was safe to get a sandwich. You can go rewind it and listen to what I said. Muffaletta store isn't open for another hour. Instead of just watching my puts cry. Sorry to hear that. Anything supporting this? Yeah, calls. Bunch of fucking calls. Hey, I got stopped out. Alright. Yeah, it could still go up more, though. Oh, but I do want to average down this bad boy. Create new order? What the fuck? No, buy. 285. Curious. You told me we were working on garage door springs 6 beers deep. Yep. Oh, keep going. Where's hit my price target, you fucking bitch? Oh, it's gonna fail, isn't it? Motherfucker. I said that this morning. Multiple times. Did you see the chart I posted in Pickles Picks this morning that showed you where the fucking straddles were? And then I was like, they're gonna go pick up their straddles? Oh, God, I'm timing you out. How do I get rid of him for the whole day? 10 minutes is probably enough. I'll find something else to do. Can you play I can be green, I can be red, I can be violent upside? Hmm, I don't like it. Why didn't you tell me what positions to buy and exactly how to play them? I don't think I could have been more clear. Hmm. Are they closing calls in this range? A little bit. Not all of them yet, but they've closed some 4710s. Some more of the in the money calls. There's still a decent number of calls at 30-35 though. When do we actually get bearish? I mean, below gamma neutral is bearish, but still a high degree of risk for a bounce. Below delta neutral is very bearish with a low risk of a bounce. Then, after that, you can get charm starting to flip negative. That's extremely bearish. And then under that, Vana. But if the goes long Vana, the market just crashes. Oh, hey, I got a fill on my spread. Sweet. Now we got 2 points of confirmation up here. Move this little fucker up. Boop. If this double tops here without breaking out higher, that might be it. I might lose to the 25 resistance. Keep an eye on that, I guess. If we fail 25, we got to break down through 47.10. Could you put the SPX Greeks somewhere on the screen? No. How's the go long Vana? Out of the money, short dated pets. That's not good. Since AJ's out, I'll ask the simpleton questions. Are you planning to hold the spread overnight? Possibly. Some of us read the DD and thought they knew better. Welcome aboard. Wait, how did you read the DD? You're not even a green. You're not a green person. Are you guys giving away the pickles picks for free again to the poors? Only I get to do that. And 15 minutes after market open. I read it on J-Roll's blog. I had to get a new credit card. You should talk to Cobra. He's really good at getting like a new one lined up every month. And then he just rolls his prior balance over to the new card, gets rid of the old card. Perfect credit score. No, fraud alert. That's the worst. He's using Klarna. Well, I just said if this double tops here, this could be the first sign of a breakdown. Vertical. So 40.50 for tomorrow. What's the wrong fucking day? Oh, there we go. Fantastic credit. So does Crowbra. Thanks, Bravo. Log into my account and love me sweetly. You said not to, but I bought weeklies. I have a confession what you'd be to me, my beautiful, sweet 5 DTEs. Alright, that's not weird at all. I know a thing or 10,000 about credit cards with $500 limits. Yep. Oh, so's Beyond. Wait, I wanted to close the other set of shitty calls on this. Ooh. Vol gonna price up? It did not run as much today as I would have liked. Oh well. So I'm gonna put 47.15. Hmm. Dude, why is this so fucking laggy? Hold on. What the fuck am I running? Lagging like fucking crazy, man. Alright. Don't need to look at that. What's Upstart doing? Okay. So that's not very impressive. IWM? Ooh, do I want to short IWM into the end of the day? Tested delta neutral, rejected. Hmm. 1 DTE. 194. Hmm. Auction results, no bueno. The auction was like The auction results are fine. What do you mean, no bueno? Crude inventories are way low. Still, they're expected to be 2 million higher. That's important. That was at 11, but the auctions in the 4 and 8 week, those don't matter. How the fuck is this bullish? This looks like dog shit. Hmm. No breakdown? Not yet. Breaking down, though. Little bounce. Probably take a while to break down. Yeah, so starting to reverse momentum, but that could take a little bit. Hey, look, we finally fucking tested the midpoint on futures. Twice. Maybe about that too soon? Probably. Oh, whatever. Not time. Hmm. Boop, boop. Dude, I don't even have the pickles picks. Fair enough. Are you not a billionaire? I wonder if I get rid of Cornishon and Long Johnson, if YouTube would allow me to gift Dillionaire. Anyway, enjoy those. Welcome aboard, Cornishons. I can at least gift $5 off Dillionaire. No. You don't gift Pigeon Whale. Money laundering. I paid full price for this. I want my discount. Get wrecked. Please don't. I don't want to deal with the pores. You guys just keep burying yourselves deeper and deeper into various threads. So I think you'll be okay. No one's gonna find you. She tendered like 500 billion, barely got 160. I don't see that as bullish. She's gonna need to issue more and more duration, especially as repo runs out. Yep. Yep. And where do you think they're gonna get the money to buy that? I'll tell you. The reserves. And once they start draining the Fed's reserves while the Fed is actively doing QT, what happens? Come on. I want you to answer it. You can do it. No, not printer go burr. No. God damn it. Although that is one solution. It is not the one that we're going to do. I know what happens. Netflix puts spreads print. Oh, pick me. We crash. No, but we get a liquidity crunch. Draining the Fed's reserves right before Basel III requirements is going to be interesting. I had a fun interaction at a grocery store yesterday. There were Girl Scouts outside selling cookies, and personally, I love Samoas, which they don't call them that anymore. They have some like coconut fucking dream or some shit. I don't actually know what they're called now. But anyway, I was like, oh, let me get like 5 boxes or something. And she was like, it's like $125. And I was like, excuse me? For cookies? And so I went inside and I bought the Keebler version for $2.99 a box. Went outside, waited for my Uber, and ate the Keebler coconut cookies in front of them, which are identical to the Girl Scout version. And you know what I learned from this? Is that I don't like children organizations. I don't like the idea of organized children. I think it's just weaponized to steal your money from you. Yeah, I think I don't like the Girl Scouts. Well, I don't like any scouts. It doesn't have to be gender specific. The Girl Scouts were funding their military. How the fuck do you justify like $20 a box for cookies? No one's gonna support your fucking organization when you're scamming them that hard. Oh yeah, the girls didn't give a shit, but the parents were super pissed. Boy Scout leaders seem like your local priest. That's a whole nother bag of issues. Still $5 a box in the Midwest. Must be nice. Now those girls will go hungry. No, they won't. I don't know what she thought I meant, but the Keebler ones were cheaper and they taste better. And I'm not lying. I have them right here. I went nuts. They were on sale too. They're like 2 for $5. That's a great arbitrage move by the grocery store. What was the chain? D'Agostino's. I don't know who owns them. Probably Kroger. Kroger owns everything. Now those girls won't be able to hit the goal of 700 boxes to get the pink scooter. Good. Fuck them. That's what I did. There was a bench out front. So I took my bag, my fucking giant bag of Keebler cookies, and I sat on the bench. And I had to wait like 15 minutes for my Uber to get there. And I just ate cookies the whole fucking time. Right in front of him. But yeah, the children didn't really seem to notice, but the parents were visibly pissed off. It was a great day, actually. Then I came home and we had like a quant meeting, and I was up all night talking about quant stuff. So it was yeah, actually a pretty good day. But you downgraded to Uber? I mean, it was Uber Black. I don't ride in the common cars. They get nasty. I have a rich client who has like 40 rental properties and 15 bank accounts, and this one bank account just irritates me. It has $500 in it for 3 years, accumulating 2 cents a month. Compounding gains, man. Dags is owned by Gristides. Who's Gristides owned by? Did you make eye contact with the parents? Frequently. I'm very spiteful. For the quant meeting, do you guys bust out the TI-89 calculators? Only if we're plotting boobs, but if we're spelling it, we just use a scientific one. A quant meeting without an abacus isn't a quant meeting. Privately owned by John Katsamatidis. About 90% of the shares and said mine. Fucking Greeks, man. Greeks slip themselves into the most interesting CEO positions outside of shipping companies where you expect to find them. I'm just glad you're tempted. There was this Mexican place in California that's like it's like a small chain. Found out it was owned by a Greek guy. Not only recently, he fucking founded it and built it from the ground up. But it's Mexican food. Made no sense. Don't forget your SPX put. I haven't. I don't expect to see Greek CEOs anywhere. You and I live different lives. It's the American dream, baby. I guess, yeah. I didn't feel cheated that he wasn't Mexican. I mean, maybe Mexicans do because of cultural appropriation or whatever, but I felt cheated that they didn't sell euros. I mean, right? You've got tacos, but no euros? I think they could have done better. Good put entry on Netflix right now. Nice bounce. Yeah, probably. Mm. Let me check something first, though. I want to see where DN is. They're fucking call buyers last night. Uh, so we're a little bit above gamma neutral on it. I don't know. You might want to wait to confirm that it breaks down a little more. Gamma max is still moving up, though. Maybe not. Yeah, it might just be a decent entry, honestly. Who the fuck? Oh, there's the input. Yes, AJ. What's up, Jork? Red candle. I know. I bought a put. I bought the put here too. I'm not gonna lie, it was easy. $4,700 gets a lot more likely if we break below 4710. 4710 has a call wall, so be aware of some resistance at that level. Although we do have a decent amount of momentum here. God damn it! I knew I should have shorted fucking IWM. Oh well. At least XRT still being a bag of shit. How's Upstart doing? Haha! Nice. Wait, Upstart's back below Delta neutral. Playing the market like a fucking fiddle right now. This is that resistance that we spoke of. I don't want to perforate the line. We're gonna fill that gap, aren't we? Ooh, what if we fail to fill it, though? That could get ugly. Perforate the line? You're holding us back. I can't just perforate all the lines. It's a pain in the ass, alright? It doesn't matter if the lines are... All these lines were solid. We fell through them. The gap's at like 47.1507. And we are currently failing to fill it. That's right there. See? God damn it. They're gonna fail twice? That's kind of pathetic, right? I still laugh when I see AJ, aka Asshole, chatting in the SPX Discord. It's the best name change that I've ever committed to. It's better than the time I changed Jfresh's name to Look at Me, I'm Smart Cat. There it is. Well, okay, there it is. Now they filled it. Can we go back down now? This is boring. Back to our regularly scheduled programming of downside. I just realized I can change people's nicknames in the server. This is going to go well. Don't abuse it. JFresh FinTwit Economist Cat. it's bittersweet watching JFresh on Twitter because I know where it's going. I've been down that rabbit hole, but I can't stop him, right? Like I can't reach him. He's too far down the rabbit hole for me to grab him, and I don't want to go to Wonderland again. Pumpers made me pull my stop back to avoid that little gap fill. Bullshit. I did that too. Every day is downs for me, regardless of the market. How significant is a bearish engulfing candle on the 30-minute chart? Don't ever talk to me again. The market may not have taken JFresh's money, but it took his soul. No, the problem with arguing with FinTwit economists is that they're FinTwit economists, right? It's like if I went around and argued technical analysis with YouTubers that trade crypto. Mark Twain had two good sayings about it. Don't argue with an idiot. They'll drag you down to their level and beat you with experience. And don't argue with a fool because an observer may have a hard time identifying between the two, differentiating between the two. I didn't sign up for 2 bounces. Fuck off. Don't play chess against a pigeon. That one's pretty good too. Yo, Gherk, is Jimmy finna die the next 2 weeks? Asking for some bear calls I have. Peace and love. Thanks. It doesn't look great. They haven't been shorting it very hard, but XRT's been coming down, so I'd imagine it'll start to bleed off more and more. It's been losing, what, like 50 bipperonis a day? Roughly. You can keep your mouth closed and be taken for a fool, or you can open your mouth and prove them right. Mark Twain also liked dogs better than people. I mean, they might be better than people, but I don't like either one. He said when you find yourself siding with the masses, it's time to pause and reflect. I'm going to write a trading book. It's completely based on the ideologies of Mark Twain. I'm 80K on my paper account today, full porting 0 DTEs. Turns out I just need a bunch of Monopoly money to get the hang of it. All right. Mark Twain also had a push broom mustache like the air conditioner from the Brave Little Toaster. Those bipperonis are like bigger bips. And you have bipperini, which would be smaller bips. Day trader. Yes. I'm gonna ghostwrite it under the name Uwu. Why don't we use decabips and hectobips? We prefer the imperial system here. This is America. Get out of here, you fucking commie. I want Jack Black to star in the live action remake. Brave Little Toaster is a fucked up movie. Can we all agree on that? No children should ever be watching it. I already set stops. What just happened? Oh, I better have not gotten a shitty fill on that. Oh, okay. That's not too bad. Nice. I mean, it didn't hit my stop, but it did, I guess. The price of the options contract didn't change, but my stop filled. Ooh, Jimmy is down 1% today. Well, there's that 47.10 support. Yeah, this could get grindier now. Now that we've broken back down to 47.10. Um, maybe we get a further breakdown in fuck, I don't know, like 30 minutes or so. Bid was 650, stopped me out at 630 without the bid changing at all. Market makers are just cheating today. That's not as bad as what happened to me the other day. The other day I got stubbed out of a contract and the fucking candle didn't even print the low at my stop. But it's okay, Fidelity gave me like 7 more free trades. That's the problem with playing reversals, like mean reversion trading, is that you have to be willing to take more loss at the entry, right? So like especially not so much on individual stocks, but on indexes, you really get fucked by the market maker, right? Because you'll be tested, like say you have like a 47.20 test, right? And you're looking to play the rejection at 47.20 and mean revert back to like VWAP, right? Say VWAP's down here. The market maker will almost always like spike price here and before letting it fall, right? And so you have to have this like really wide margin of risk. The only way around that is you have to confirm the breakdown, but that minimizes your profitability. Um, so what a lot of like mean reversion traders will do is they'll buy like 1 DTE or 2 DTE, which also lowers profits, but not quite as much as waiting for the reversal. Do you think they'll go for their put straddles under 4,700 for now? Uh, my spread sure as fuck hope so. It lowers percent profits, not actual profits. Yeah, yeah. But you also have to commit more capital up front, though. So you're arguably taking on more risk, right? You're taking on more risk to offset like the MM risk, but you're opening yourself up more to like a continuation, right? Like if that like one candle then bounces like 20 BPS, you're super fucked. Netflix Head and Shoulders. What time frame? Probably. Netflix came down a bit with that. Yeah, yeah, that's a pretty big Head and Shoulders. Any thoughts on oil today? Things pulling back. Seems like a decent ZOM entry. Oil was up earlier. Is it down now? I haven't been watching it. Oh, okay. This is in response to Biden's new American superhero protection of the Red Sea. Um, could be, yeah. Maybe a little more theta. I think I got stopped out of Zom already. Let me look. Yeah, I got stopped out of my Zom spreads already. Guess we tested my mid PT. Yeah. So, if it falls back under 101, actually, you know what? If it falls back to 99.60, then I would say that's a good re-entry. Otherwise, no. Oh fuck, I forgot I sold bear call spreads. What do I do with those? Hmm. Pretty bearish if we lose 47.10. Philadelphia still favors the Bears, though. Hmm. Yep, this is gonna get choppy. I was thinking Feb March, Zom move to 105. Wait for the pullback more. It'll probably pull back to where I had risk on the chart previously. And if it pulls back to that, it'll probably, like, the momentum will probably see it carry below risk. And that's a much better entry than the current price. You think Beyond will get taken off reg share anytime soon? No, they're failing so much of the volume there. I think it'll take a really long time for them to get it off reg share. Even if they do, they'll have accumulated so much synthetic exposure that like it'll still run, right? I just thought Amazon's now offering teledoctor calls. Ugh. When will Amazon be broken up, or will they take over the world? I don't know. Do we break up monopolies in the U.S. anymore? That's something our great great grandparents did, but we don't. We're far too complacent and indebted to them. Are you still holding Jan Beyond calls? No. No, I cut those. Cut those on the little bounce today. Your boy has entered Netflix puts. Did you do it here at the top? I picked up some more spreads. Hey, Amazon, can you look at my hemorrhoids? See, and then they know everything about you, right? Should I get spreads on this account? Or is it too risky? Hmm. Maybe I'll wait here a little bit. Maybe I shouldn't. You know what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna sell the vertical. for Friday. So that's so I'll sell the vertical for Friday, and then under 75, I'll open up the put debit. Yeah, I like that. At 75? I'll open the put debit for the 19th. That's because Ivy picked up. $4.75 on Netflix. I'm guessing you're already out on Costco. Oh no, I have like leap puts. No, I'm far from out on Costco. I'm still quite short. I was looking at Costco if you're away from pullback. Netflix slipping hard, yeah. It's not gapping. Well, it might be gapping, but TradingView is also a piece of shit. So it's both. I think even with all the data packages, TradingView is only at like 12 or 13 exchanges. So still way below like WeBull or Fidelity or TOS. IBKR. When we get out of his Costco puts, when that guy holding through 150% gains sells at a loss. No. I'm gonna get out of my Costco puts when it pulls back to an actual reasonable valuation. But I'm up a lot, so that helps. Why do you think yields rose so much overnight? I mean, they didn't rise very much overnight, right? They kind of rose intraday. But that's largely, I think, largely due to the labor data this morning. Also because I think banks are leaning back into the carry trade, which should come with some amount of treasury shorting. So all the treasury shorts that got squeezed out will pile back in, or new ones will pile in. Good time to accumulate some Neo May calls. Maybe, I'm the more I look at it, the more I want longer exposure. I've been partially, and only partially, but partially considering picking up like Jan 25 maybe. I'm still not too sure because I think like a drop in consumer confidence may see their US car sales decline or their international car sales decline, but they have a pretty good foothold in the Chinese market, and I think as China starts to slash rates, we're going to see a lot more inventory on like EVs getting moved in China than the US. I think we're already starting to see that a little bit, right? Synth long? Maybe. Maybe like a covered synthetic long? Joy doesn't have a 550 put. No, that's really odd. These Jan 25 put chain? It does have, it's right there. 550. That's 101.20. Not a lot of OI. Tesla putties for Feb. I'm not going short Tesla until it breaks under 38. I'm so glad I've waited too. Like the downside on Tesla has been a bit of a bitch to play and super risky, right? It's just getting to the point where I'm willing to short it, but it's not quite there yet. The only problem with that is it might make a bigger portion of the move that I'm expecting in the overnight, and that would suck, but whatever. I'm at Costco. I'm an idiot. Oh, does it not? I'm sure Costco's got some weird irregularities in its options chain. Maybe they just haven't updated it. Yeah, the 45.55. So this is probably because they opened up more strikes last year when it broke higher. Right? So and they probably opened up like even strikes, and like maybe the old strikes were at like $5 intervals, or they added $5 interval strikes and the old strikes were at like $10 or $20 intervals. But this is OCC fucked with something. They either opened or like they probably opened strikes at some point. I think we're stuck between like 47, 10, and 15 until we break down more. If we break down more, we could very easily end the day here. I don't think that's out of the question at all. But yeah, under 47.10, things get pretty bearish. I guess our total range is 10 to 20, but 10 to 15 seems reasonable for now with the low volume. I think things are getting incrementally more bearish, but not enough to see a breakdown or any significant momentum yet. Probably about 15 more minutes now. And even that could just lead to more chop. And like momentum and volume are really bad here. So no, Netflix downside not confirmed until it breaks under 474. 470? Hold on. Let me double check it because there are fucking too many. 470.38. Sorry. Did GN move down $5 or move down $1? Okay. There's a lot of call buying yesterday. It can move down a lot more after 465. So 70 and then 65. And then after 65 targets 430. So big range after 65. Why does insulation have to make you itchy? It's so soft. I just want to make a nest. Nothing better than a spun asbestos mattress. It'll never catch on fire, too. You know, your whole house could burn down. You'd sleep right through it. I saw the deal with Roberto and Nextstar. Yeah, positive news. I bet if you marketed and, well, I don't know if it's legal, but if you could market and sell like asbestos tchotchkes, people would own them just for the sense of danger in their day-to-day lives. Like, oh, don't move that off the mantle. You'll get black lung disease. That's why I have cactus houseplants. That's just because you forgot to water the other ones that died, right? I just eat it like cotton candy. You know. The crystal is good for your adrenaline chakra. I mean, if you've been on Twitter the last few days, there's an entire group of people out there that are hunting for pedophiles based off of a pilot's log. All of whom openly support a man who's basically said he would fuck his daughter in public. So yeah, I think I could sell asbestos, mantle pieces. Friable Funko is inevitable. And that man is on the flight log. That was just business, right? He was there for business. Pretty good market for it too, right? Asbestos is cheap. So low overhead. This is the talk I'm here for. Get the people angry. I think anybody who's still here isn't. I can't piss them off anymore. I've already tried everything. You're saying business how he probably says business. Probably. He was just a businessman doing business things. Yeah, exactly. Nope, you're stuck with us. You lost 5 people. Keep pushing harder. Trump is statistically the best president we've ever had. No, he's not. Not even close. It's FDR by miles and miles and miles. It's FDR. You don't have any data to support that whatsoever. He overspent and accomplished nothing. Except handouts, nepotistic handouts. Good job. Same like Biden. FDR was a hands down the goat. Oh yeah. He was absolutely the funniest president and by far the most ridiculous. He lost $1 billion of personal wealth. That's something hard to do when you're the president. But now he's got that sweet pension. He's ruggedly handsome. Why was FDR the best? He turned around the Great Depression? Like, single-handedly. I'm just talking from an economic point of view, not World War II. But if he didn't get the U, he was largely responsible for getting the U.S. involved in World War II, and if he hadn't, China and Europe would be very different places today. FDR was a damn commie shill. I'll ban you right now. Am I shadow banned? No. He also created the U.S. highway system because he wanted to travel in his wheelchair without issue. Wasn't Bill Clinton the best? He balanced the budget, but he also started NAFTA and got rid of Glass-Steagall, so no, he probably fucked us about as hard as Reagan did. I bet you secretly vote. Nope. I don't even vote in Twitter polls. Lincoln was the best. Literally saved the country. They both did that. He didn't save the country. He got rid of slavery, which is a very impressive feat. But he did not save the country. If anything, Lincoln pushed the South into 80 years of economic turmoil. He preserved the Union. Yeah, well, that's not been so great. Reconstruction failure was not the dead Lincoln's fault. He could have had a plan for it ahead of time. Grant, it's not like Grant was going to do anything but what Lincoln wanted anyway, right? He was too drunk to actually do something relevant. Although I guess he didn't expect to be shot in the back of the head. I like Theodore Roosevelt just because he was like he was the biggest narcissist after Trump. No, I don't think they're trying to catch this knife. We're starting to break down. We're in the appropriate time frame for a continued breakdown. That guy's complaining about his 0 DTs that he bought at a terrible time. We'll be okay. Right, Tenarian? 46.50 today? That's excessive. Maybe 85. 75. 75, 85. We'd really have to fucking dump for 650. Don't get me wrong, that'd be cool as hell, but Jesus. I don't think we have enough zero GT positioning right now for that to even happen. And if we did, we'd bounce really hard. Yeah. 685, 680, maybe 680. I could see happening. And even those are a stretch. 4,700's a brick fucking wall. Honestly, the best chance of crossing 4,700 and staying below it is if we gap down overnight. A lot of economists believe FDR extended the Great Depression. A lot of economists are idiots. So, how do you feel about that? Like Keynes. Keynes is largely responsible for most of the bad things in the US economy. Is it less disappointing to buy 4,600 or 4,650? Which one would disappoint you less? Which one have you already bought? Just don't lie to me. Imagine loving FDR and being a literal capitalist. He wasn't a socialist entirely. I think capitalism's great to a point. I don't think anybody needs hundreds of billions of dollars. I think they're making our way through 4,700 here. We'll see. Might test it. Can we talk about Jimmy Carter and how more people should be like him? Like, okay, you know, it's awesome that he's humble and all that. He's still alive, right? I always forget if he's dead or not. I think he's still alive, but like basically dead. Um, but no, he didn't. I mean, he didn't really. He wasn't a good president. Like he didn't do anything. He just existed and still does, which is fine. I mean, that's how most people live their lives, right? Greg, that's not fair. You're making arguments that are difficult to contradict. Have you heard of the business plot to overthrow FDR? No. I don't care that Elon has hundreds of billions. What about BlackRock that literally owns the entire world? Yeah, it's a problem. Right? No, FDR was far from perfect, but he was a good president. He did a lot. What would be your first order of business if you were suddenly president? Zero DTE settlement. Instant instant settlement. No delay. Second order of business, raising taxes. A lot. uncomfortably for people that have too much money, especially on unrealized gains. Third order of business, banning pineapple on pizza? No. Funneling that tax money into public health care and education. Who wouldn't make it past two? I'd definitely get shot. Yeah. Nope, didn't get timed out. YouTube slipping. It's been more than 7 minutes since I've gotten an ad. It's on Google. Mandatory financial literacy classes in high school? Yes. And Latino representation at the Fed. Special tax for pineapple pizza? Okay. How about just tax everything more that makes people fat? Why would you want the masses to be educated? Because then they're informed. Nope, no loopholes. Rewrite the tax code. I'm not putting. I wouldn't put AOC in as Fed chair. Have you listened to her in the House Financial Services Committee meetings? No, I'd make Yuta the Fed chair. I've read The Prince. Yeah. Are you saying that life under me would be Machiavellian? That's not. I wouldn't. I wouldn't be corrupted by. Yeah, I would. Never mind. No, you don't have to learn taxes in school because with the new tax code, they just send you a bill every year for what you owe them instead of having to figure it out yourself. The entire CPA industry would just crumble. Sorry, Cobra, but hopefully you'll have traded enough by then to retire. They took our gerbs. How about the sponsor labeled NASCAR suit for every endowment? Well, first of all, you get rid of the. Oh, what was the fucking rule in Congress where they like get their funding based on the amount of backers they have? That the guy with the pug face started. Get rid of that, right? That's bad because politicians shouldn't be legally bribable. Can I be the Fed chair? We would have been at 15% 6 months ago. Lisa Sue would be your VP if only she would honor me with her presence. Has it been 20 to 30 minutes yet? Getting very close. Remove bike lanes and add proper bike infrastructure separated from the roads. Yeah, keep bicyclists off the roads. I agree. Friendly reminder that Gherk is a shill and that his breakdown timing was 2 minutes late. No, it wasn't. It was right on time. It's 12:45. Fuck you. How is somebody supposed to score points on the highway? That's not funny. Didn't that Olympic bicyclist recently just get run over by her husband? I don't care about people riding their bicyclists on the road, right? I just don't want them to ride side by side in a big group carrying mugs of hot Java. I also don't want to see them adjust their package in their skin tight shorts while I'm waiting for coffee. If we could agree to get rid of those things, they can ride their bikes. Just ride in a straight fucking line. You're not in the Tour de France. Yeah, well, that's what they call it. They call it Java. That group of people, I assume, would not call it coffee because that would be, you know. But they are. It's like role playing. People who LARP shouldn't be allowed in public. Tell me more about your cyclist headcanon. Adjusting package and tight bike pants, same as shilling Cardano. So shockingly similar. Why are they dressed aerodynamically if they're doing it for exercise? It's not resistance training, it's cardio. How much droppies can? I feel like this should continue down to test 4,700 and or possibly move lower. That seems to be the trajectory for now, at least. We could stabilize. This is gamma. This is a test of gamma neutral. Well, technically no, I guess. Gamma neutral's at what? 47.0695. So we're just a bit below gamma neutral right here. Now we're back above it. Oh, what awesome data. Yeah, but if your thighs get too big, Nexus, then you have to buy new shorts with a butt pad. Why don't they just get padded seats? Here's a good question. Why is the pad attached to their ass crack in their shorts, right? Instead of just being on the fucking bike. So you've got this hard ass seat. Diaper fetish. Limits chafing. You could just have a double stitched cross, a crotch in your. You don't need a fucking pad. Because they like to get urethral strictures and need that seat digging into their perineum, but they have tender asses. You know, my favorite thing in the world is that perineum is medical for taint. Kirk's outing himself as having flat cheeks. Cyclists are caked, and no seat is too hard. But the seat doesn't go on their ass cheeks because it's so tiny. It's they sit on it with their taint. It's a taint seat. It's not a butt seat. You'd have to get like a beach cruiser if you want that level of comfort. You have to have a word so people don't know you're saying taint to them. Have you ever used the word taint in a professional setting as a urologist? It ain't a taint seat, it's a sit bone throne. Will we ever break 4,700? I don't know. If we reject here, there's just one leg down, slight recovery, like just walking the price down, right? Trying to keep vol from spiking. They're not doing a fantastic job, but they're doing an okay job. I've used that, yes, because some people don't understand real words. All right. In traditional Chinese medicine, the taint is called the hunyin. Okay. Was opening below 4,700 and then running immediately due to put capitulation? No. I mean, out of the money pits a little bit, but not really. I don't like the amount of positive gamma that the Netflix MM is carrying around. Hmm. Now I've got I Like to Ride My Bicycle stuck in my head. It's a good song. Queen's awesome. What do you mean that Ray the positive gamma? No, just that the market maker's still buying until it goes back below 470. So you get these like violent upswings and stair steps down. Yeah, mountain biking is far more enjoyable than riding on the street. You don't have to worry about drivers that aren't paying attention. No, you just need to worry about running into a tree at 50 miles an hour on a fucking bicycle. Or falling and smashing the side of your face on a rock. It's like, oh, well, you have a helmet, but it doesn't protect the sides of your face. Are you wearing a motorcycle helmet when you go mountain biking? You should. No, you don't wear a football helmet. That's how you get a stick through your face. Going up one at 50 miles an hour is a lot harder. That's why I do all my mountain biking in VR. Smart. Beyond at 857. Cool story. Oh, this is boring. Come on, just give up gamma neutral. Let's do a dumpy, and then we can bounce it up from under gamma neutral and close the day at 4705. Wait, Dork wasn't even the one who brought up mountain biking. His internet's down right now, which is I'm surprised the market hasn't crashed. How come you have bull bear confirm levels on ES, but SPX you have red, OJ green? No, that's bull mid bear. SPX trading ranges are usually, I usually have them a little set a little wider. They're on the 1 hour. They don't move around as much. Also, for intraday trading ranges, ES is more accurate because of the tick size. I like lots of British bands, but I don't know if that had anything to do with living in the UK. Okay, but when Netflix crash? I don't know, like over the next couple weeks. Did you buy 2 DTEs? Yes. No? Then what are you worried about? Oh, okay. Yeah, a little boring. Although pretty exciting if we actually lose gamma neutral here, right? TikTok partnering with Peloton. Wait, really? Peloton's gonna rip. Yeah, but I don't know if we will. Um, I would say that the chance is greater than zero and becoming more likely throughout the day. Already up 11%. Yeah. Oh well. The chance of losing Delta neutral is still like down at like 4606. And we're below Delta neutral on the weekly. Piton is moving. Cool. Okay. That's worth it. Oh, that's the wrong account. Son of a bitch. Nah, whatever. No, I don't think so. Quick name. Are you no longer taking affordable memberships? I tried to sign up on Ko-Fi, but the only tier available is Supreme Pontiff of VWAP. I don't have any of the membership stuff linked to Ko-Fi. It's all on YouTube. And no, the price has been the same always. Delta neutral on Peloton 643. Slidacious, welcome to Tillionaire, man. Thank you so much. Hit me up on the Discord after the stream, and I'll get you added to the country club. Just sign up for Pontiff. It's a bargain. It really is. As a New Yorker, do you know what a glizzy is? It's a hot dog. Are you humming on top of spaghetti all covered in cheese? I lost my poor meatball when somebody sneezed. No. I just learned this word today. Well, welcome to the glizzy gang. Bear flag. Rising pennant. Bear pennant. Just some out of the money calls to hedge. Sure. Yeah, I do. I have like 47, 25, 50 spreads. Till we break below GN. Like confirmed breakdown of GN, I'll close them. For March. I think they're March AM expiry. They don't move a lot, but they're there. Yeah, this is pretty weak. Hey, look at that. I'm already up 7%. 14% on Peloton. Killing it. Beyond had kind of a nice bounce on this one, huh? That is a better than earlier, slightly. Still no covering? Still no covering. Well, not substantially, at least not by volume. Yeah, still no cover, like no ETF covering going on there. Actually, it looks like a little bit of like IWM, IWO rotation. So probably trying to. I think like the upside today is largely them trying to cover forced settlement. The market's not making like big liquid moves, and that means liquidity is going to be kind of tight. But they are shorting, so they're buying and shorting. It looks like they're buying IW, yeah, buying in on IWO, shorting on IWM. So they're still just trying to net liquidity off, right? If this breaks above 47.10, I'm gonna buy calls. Is that dumb? No, but 47.15's probably a better level to go long. I mean, you could go long at 10. It's just a little more risk than going long at 15. My 20k Vega position is down $60. This is terrible. Well, Vol's not really moved up today. Like VIX closed at like 14 yesterday. It's at 13.98 now. Can you explain how hedgy short using ETFs? Yeah, you make shares and then you sell them. Does the rejection of 105.50 on ZOM invalidate the play? I got stopped out. But I'd re-enter if it falls back below risk. Bulls are really on one right now. Is Tesla gonna run back to the 250s? I don't think so. At least not right now. Tesla does tend to get more bullish into the end of the week because that's when all the degenerates can finally buy calls on it. Um, but I think for 250 is kind of out of reach currently. Gamma's a little positive there, but not that much. We'd really need the indexes to run really hard to see that. No, I don't think the downs are done for today. I think the bulls are just trying to defend DN or GN. They don't want to lose that last remnant of dip buying, right? Because then it becomes really hard to prop the price up. And the MM starts selling into the downside move, which is aggressive. I wonder if this gets enough momentum to test delta neutral. I make a lot of money on that, actually. You still carrying a heavy short position on Nvidia? Unfortunately, yes. Put leaps below 300. I mean, I've rolled it out a bunch of times and moved it around. It requires quite a bit of management, but I have some 300 leaps on it for 2025. More in March, like more like 450 in March. I have some June 400s. But I do have some 350 and 300 for Jan 2025. Make sure you're doing something to like mitigate your theta decay there, though. I probably shouldn't have shorted then. It's literally just out of spite. It's good practice for how to hold and manage a short position. Oh no, I just bought Piton like 3 minutes ago. Still no puts closing out on SPX. The fucking price on SPX has moved like $3, man. This isn't like none of this isn't like anything significant. Nothing's really changing here at all. I did with Jan 25 SPX 4700 4400 PSV. Yeah, so the problem with those is that like even if they go all the way in the money, you're only going to make like a very small percentage. It's better to have. So with debit spreads, you really want the perfect amount of theta. You want the spread to close above the lower strike, right, or at the lower strike, but you want to make sure that you have enough time to get to the lower strike, but it's about to expire when it reaches there. Why beyond ups? I said already they're covering. They're still shorting the underlying, so I don't think it'll last long. It'll probably fall with either the market or in after hours, but there's forced covering every day. It can have this effect. This covering is literally the reason I bought calls yesterday. But then I cut them today when we peaked back here. I didn't think there was going to be a second round of covering. Usually they get it done in the earlier part of the day. They always do shady stuff after hours or pre-market. EATFs settle in after hours. So if they're leaning heavily on ETF liquidity, then it's more likely to see the settlement of that occur in after hours, right? Are you selling any Theta Neo beyond top? No. I have some synthetic longs on Beyond, so I guess that's selling Theta. But no, otherwise nothing. I don't want to own any of. I mean, maybe Neo, but the skew's not favorable yet, so I'd wait on put selling for that. But the other two, I don't want to own at all, so I wouldn't sell puts. Remember rationally afraid of a V today? Hmm. I don't know if that's a valid concern. It's not invalid. It's just pretty unlikely to be like a big one if it does happen. And I would say that to get a V, we would need to drop a lot harder than we have. Like that was our bounce off of DN, and it was like $3. So or GN. If this was more aggressive, like if we dropped, say we dropped to like 90 or 85 here, right? Then we could have bounced back to like 47.20. But like this is super muted, right? Low volume, kind of distributive. They're just trying to fight to keep it from slipping GN. Well, that's really all they're doing here. It's even that's not very successful, right? Because there's no one. They're using like short dated options, but the market maker is already net negative gamma and delta on the SPXW. Do a little Y. I forgot what the significance of 1269 is. First buy-ins for the day. No, it was that's the London close. It's like the London ETF settlement period. I was thinking bull puts, just CSPs, but yeah, thanks. All right. Have you ever thought about not asking me about every potential you see in alpha? Just doing it. Remember what the significance of 1270 is? Sinus? Are you talking about Sinus? I do. The MM isn't selling the flat tape. We're very far away from that. No, CNS. It's the settlement for CNS. I think it's between, what was it? It's at 310, but it can carry out until it's fully settled. So, hey, couple minutes. Can we take from 310? There's several CNS settlement periods throughout the day, though. There's a nighttime one and a morning one as well. It's approximately 310. Yeah, I love how that's done. What were the other two? The late night one's like what 4 a.m. and then the morning session one is like 6 or something. There's no longer a night one. Oh, they just roll it into the morning. Huh? When did they change that? Last year? Did you only share the Peloton TD with the pigeon whales? They're already wealthy, and you give them this life-changing TD. It's not life-changing. I've made 40%. 2018? I thought they were still doing it when we were digging. Or was it just like something we missed? They call it night and day? Okay. Maybe. I don't remember. It's been a while since I gave a shit. If you bought $1 million worth of the 650 weekly call on Peloton, the spread would blow out so hard that the second your order settled, you'd already have lost all your money. Oops, I lost all my money. No, despite you trying as hard as you can, you haven't, Popcorn, which is impressive. No, sorry, 1 second, K. I did lose $50 on a 0DT today, so that's your fault. Oh, okay. Exactly. Life changing. Yeah, but not a good way. Can you inform us on why you call NQ the Kraken? I don't actively call it that, but it's considered very difficult to trade because of its higher realized volatility. It draws off a smaller basket of stocks, or it gets its price based on a smaller basket of stocks, hence less liquidity. I know you read the my liquidity DD, so I'm sure you understand how lower liquidity would relate to higher realized and implied volatility. Of course. I just got off my Peloton and see we're watching Peloton. What gives? They're partnering with TikTok. I'm picking up some free money. We're gonna lose my job on the 17th. Do you want me to start submitting my PTO requests to you? No, that's fine. Someone had a Stefan moment earlier with that engulfing candle question. Gin and Tectonics, welcome to Zillionaire. Thank you so much, man. Hit me up on the Discord. I'll get you added to the country club after the stream. I appreciate it. Can you tell us why you call cat Mama Teat? I don't. No. Is that it for downs? We're in a bear flag. Maybe. I don't know. We're like at delta neutral on the weekly. We're in between delta neutral on the weekly and gamma neutral on the AM expiries, so bear flags don't only break up. And there's not a lot to break up into right now. This is mostly just delaying the inevitable continuation of the downside. Doing maintenance? What the fuck? Do you still have your Netflix 46750p? Yeah. It's my only raw put on Netflix, but I do still have it. The rest of it's all spreads, debit spreads, but I can't open debit spreads on the cash account. It's down a bit, but it's okay. I'm up on Peloton. Glorp, you're probably up 100% on Peloton. No, 771.43%, actually. Oh man, P-Time could have been life-changing had I only had the money to afford a call. They're 12 cents. You're welcome. It needs to run a lot more than that. All right, Night Knee. I'm not a. I'm up not much. Fucking account with 4-cent fees per contract. What, do you live in Europe or something? Couldn't afford them at 7 cents. Can't afford them at 12. I thought you just got your port up to 7 cents. Oh, but then you donated me the entirety of it, huh? The shill strikes again. Yeah, but I don't have PDT on that account though. Oh, I see. Looking like we break here. Maybe we break down here. We're probably getting close. I don't know. They're still shorting VIX. Oh, god damn it. That's your next account. Fucking Brett. Thank you so much, man. Guys, welcome to Cornishon. Enjoy your Dillionaire coupons at the expense of Brett's next stack of capital. Oh no, I got Dork. It's okay. He appreciates it. Rigged grifter. Do you have gifting turned on, man? Come on, test delta neutral Peloton. TAC has been doing well. Any updated thoughts on it? Yeah, watch out for earnings. But it has, and I did actually pick up some at 1350. But hedge your earnings for the next like 4 or 5 quarters. Gamma Max on Peloton's like $12, but I highly doubt it gets there. It's above GN, so there's a slim chance that it tests delta neutral, but I don't think there's a very good chance of it hitting Gamma Max. I made $94 on Peloton. I gave 116 to the broker, winning. Man, I don't even know what to tell you, honestly. To figure out a way to not pay so much in commissions, that's terrible. WeBull's just, I think it's free. I don't think there's any commission. Move to America, man. That's why I opened IBKR. Yeah. But PDT sucks. Get them to lift it. Did you have one removed already? You can usually get one removed. Be like, I didn't know. I didn't get it. If it's free, then you're the product. Yeah, that's fine. Fucking, I'll be the product all day if they don't charge me 5 cents a contract. Webull charges 5 cents. Do they? I thought it was, no, it's free. When did they start charging? Ah, difference doesn't make. Who cares? Nope. 0.05. It's Robinhood's not even free anymore? Yeah. It's point it's 3 cents, not times 100. It's just 3 cents. So it's not like $3. I thought it was free though. That sucks. I have like 785 free options trades on Fidelity right now. Because every time they fuck something up, I just call and bitch at them until they give me free trades. And they'll just give you stacks of them. They're like, what do you want? Like 200? You want 200 free trades? Sure. So you're saying it's half a penny? 1/2 of 1 cent? That would be 0.5 cents. Brett. Wait, no. It's 5% of 1 penny. It's a good enough bounce to. I don't know. Costco. You want to reposition? It's only up like $3. What are you gonna reposition into? Thoughts on Fidelity's 72% cut to Twitter valuation after 19 months of Musk in control? Seems accurate. This is why you don't buy multi-billion-dollar companies when you're stoned. You're being transferred to the VIP Fidelity rep. No, you gotta talk to the guy at the options desk. You gotta ask to speak to the options desk, and then they transfer you over, and you're like, listen, your shitty fucking system went down again, and I couldn't make my trade. And they're like, well, we can't do anything about that, but would you like some free trades? And I'm like, yeah. And he's like, how many do you want? And I'm like, give me as many as you can. And then you get a bunch of free trades. How much do you think those people hate their jobs so much? Imagine getting called by like their fucking all of FinTwit all day about their fucking shitty options and their bad trades. Why is Fidelity evaluating Twitter? They're a massive investment firm. The fuck do you mean? Why are they evaluating Twitter? Is a butterfly here on SPX dumb? Probably. I need Peloton to rip up another fucking 20 cents. RSS just calling Fidelity every day with questions about bedposts and Seed and Co. This is the way. God, what a fucking nightmare. You know what? Vanguard was up during all of the GME squeeze. I never had a single outage. Everyone hates Vanguard. I mean, but still. Fidelity options desk guy. Hey, buddy, like 500 people just called in. Could you not? I don't know. Could I get some free options trades? Can we call the Beyond Squeeze the meat grinder if you want to? Sure. How many do you want? As many as you can give me without losing your job. Beyond has to squeeze first. Don't ruin their dreams yet, popcorn trader. Oh, that's not a good look. I'm about to lose all my Peloton gains, aren't I? I see, that was one of the fastest fake account creations the stream has seen. I'm impressed. That was pretty quick. So Beyond's gonna hit 200 and y'all get GME 2.0. Woo. I correct myself. The fake meat grinder. I mean, maybe. Piton going to 8 by end of day. Get out of here. Is Beyond just following the market? No, there's covering on it today. They're just kind of like washing liquidity, but forced covering's happening. It's definitely pressuring things, but I don't think it's gonna make it like a big impact day over day. Eight dead toddlers. Or you think? Oh, ha. They have liquidity enough to push this out a bit longer. Assume that they always do. I'm over leveraged on Beyond. Do you have any tips? Don't do that. I'm working with the FBI to get that Cobra guy at the moment, so no free trades for anyone. Wait, Cobra, did you change your name to Fidelity Options Desk Guy so I wouldn't know that you fucking dumped Pigeon Whale again? No problem, Nando. Uh-oh, Vic short. Time to go up. Okay, well, or just more sideways. Any OI and beyond? What do you mean OI? Yeah, people have opened options on it. Do you want to be more specific? I don't know what that question means. I'm gonna laugh my ass off if I make a few $100s off trading news on Peloton. Buying the news. Netflix execs have been buying shares since the start of the year. Yep. Is there any repositioning going on, or is everyone just waiting for the bulls to fuck up? Not a ton of repositioning. I mean, I guess there's a few more out of the money puts, 4705, 4700 than there were. In the money calls are still selling off at a very slow pace. No big buys, put or call side. Looks like puts above 4720 are mostly sold. Hmm. Ugh. Tired. Getting real tired. Peloton ups tomorrow? I have no idea. Probably not. 4700s are $1.30. How many SPX spreads do you have expiring tomorrow? Tomorrow? mm, I've got some 4750, 4780s that expire tomorrow. And I think that's it. Like 25 of them, looks like. What price would make you hold the 46.85, 4,700 overnight? Well, I don't really want to burn a day trade on it. I'd probably just hold it anyway. If we break 4,700, that's bearish as fuck. And I'm not going to lose a ton of theta. Like, it's a debit spread, right? If SpaceX were to go public or Starlink spins off, would you consider buying in? I'd consider playing calls on it while stupid Tesla bulls go apeshit. Then wait for earnings. Then, if I wanted to, I would consider going long. Once everyone realizes they don't actually make money. Like Tesla. How did data come in today? Labor hot, composite PMI contracting, services PMI slightly expanding, but barely. So pretty flat on the PMI data. Very, very strong on the labor data. I mean, the MM still buys the dip a little bit here, but not very much. Who was the guy trying to catch me? As a Fidelity options rep. Have you been using your credit card at Fidelity? Selling these bear call spreads on Netflix was a fantastic idea. I'm glad I thought of that. Christ. I may sell my SPX 1 DTE spread and take profits if we aren't below 4,700 today. Okay. That's reasonable. Short interest is pretty high on Peloton, but I don't know why they would fear a buyout. I don't know why it would be shorted because of that. You may have a Fidelity credit card or two. How did you, JFresh, and Dork meet? Through the Discord? And Reddit? Nerds. Yeah. Yeah, we are. Is JFresh as soft as he looks? Softer. Anybody like a coconut dream? Peloton was shorted as bikes became clothes hangers. Are those the knockoff Girl Scout cookies? Yeah. They're fucking delicious. Well, I couldn't buy more Netflix puts at the top because I used up all my settled cash 100%ing SPX 0 DTEs, Cobra. Sorry. That's right, on the up and downside. Are Bulls just defending, or do Bears look weak? Bears don't need to do anything here at all. They just let Bulls short vol, and then they buy up long, like, Vega contracts. And just pick up as much Vega exposure as they can, and then they let Bulls short vol again, and then they get more Vega exposure. Who wants to buy my GME $20 cover calls, Gherk? I'm way too late to the game. Not me. Thanks for the offering, though. Everything's the Midwest if you try hard enough, Ben. Oh wait, I forgot to buy my 0 DTE 4700. Oh, they're still too expensive. I got a 46.95. Woo! Let's fucking go. What's the best instrument for Vega exposure for a retail trader? I personally, because VIX cash is mispriced, I would say VX or like longer dated index puts. I had to walk away for a second. Are we Peloton millionaires yet? Nope. All the money's gone now. 2 candles. Roasted. Gork, remember when I bought Express so I could sell a covered call? Instead, I've been sitting on a clothing company stable coin. I do. I remember when I bought Express to sell covered calls. You can sell covered calls still, but only on 5 shares. I thought the baby bulls were supposed to run today. We did that already. That was earlier. I don't think Express is dead. It's up 2% today. It's up 8% this week, actually. Am I the only one that thinks GMECCs on Fidelity are convoluted and misleading? Probably. I know. Popcorn. Hmm. I'm out of Piton? Okay. What the fuck? Alright. I wonder if I should close out my $3 calls on Fubo. I guess I could wait. It's interesting. Can we move away from this price now? That'd be really cool. Hopefully. VIX is starting to break out a little. That's a good sign. Report saved. Oh, Jesus Christ. Proceed to bounce off 4705, then 4700, then consolidate at 4710, and then bounce at 4705. Yeah, or we could just test like 4685 real quick, and then bounce and close at 4700. That'd be ideal. Let's do that. I got my muffaletta. Nice. Is that where your way of telling us all afternoon that we're going to 4685? No. That's just what I want to happen. There's the bounce off 4705. Let me see. How long till a real breakdown? I don't know. Maybe going into power hour. Halfway through it. Fucking slow. Guac, I'm upsetty spaghetti. Is it because you're Vega puts? Do we have to talk about your fucking 169 DTE options every 5 minutes? Don't you have... You've got to have something better to troll me with. It was supposed to be an Aspen today. Gross. Or are you going to go skiing? I wanted to go skiing. Why would you want to do that? Sus. Skiing is fun. No, it's not. Wife said, doctor said my wife can't do altitude change this late in the pregnancy. Smart doctor. He just doesn't want you to go to Aspen. You can go outside without having to touch grass. I know. I live in a city. Being all sweaty under the gear is awful. Getting all the gear on just so you can slide down a hill like a child is ridiculous. Also, if you're wealthy, it's by far the easiest way to die. I'm 100% okay with that. But you have to think about your offspring now. Little Colonel. Little Colonel growing up without a dad because he brained himself on a pine tree in Colorado. I can think of a few more easier ways to die as a wealthy person. What, helicopters? Private jet crashes? Those are the big ones. Old age. Oh, I think my life insurance may not pay out if I die during an extreme sport. Yep. You have a higher chance slipping in your driveway. Well, that's just because you go down your driveway every day. You don't go skiing every day. If you went skiing every day, you would have a higher chance skiing. I got a pilot's license. Yep. Yep. Famous rich people last words. Get better life insurance. Mine pays off if I off myself intentionally. Getting in a submarine you made yourself and go to the bottom of the ocean for one. He didn't make it himself. That was the problem. You forgot I'm going diving. Yeah, that's another one. Well, Grandpa turned 90 last year and he still skis 3 to 4 days a week. Where does he live? The North Pole? Is your grandpa Santa Claus? How do you remove a quant from the team? We would just remove them from the Discord, I think. But we don't have to worry about that because we're family and we love each other. I think I've realized it's better to buy into momentum than predict reversals, at least with scalping indexes. It can be, yeah. It depends. It depends on like a lot of factors. There's times when one's better than the other, but I would say buying into momentum right now is riskier than just waiting out reversals. Simply because there's a lot of chop and volume's low. Realized volatility is kind of shit. When realized volatility is really high, then trading momentum's way better. What's your take on gold? Banks need it to hedge currency risk. Otherwise, it's worthless. My bucket list is 100 ski days 1 year. I've done 45 before, and I'm 28. Any thoughts on Tup? Are you still holding Jan 19 calls? No, cut them. I want more theta, but I don't want to watch them bleed. And it can still move down to like 180, 175. Why would there be currency risk? The intraday cup and handle, inverted intraday cup and handle about to break down. Thanks for the stock astrology, buddy. I'll be sure to credit you on FinTwit. Thanks, Big Dill Danionaire. If you use PiFi daily DD levels as a guide, maybe you could be a Chad too. Wait, who? Me? I do. What? Are you are you telling me that? With full port Sava? I'd rather not. Could do a write-up for Vega plays for pours and pickles picks. It's not that hard. You just buy contracts that are out of the money with a lot of Vega and a lot of Theta. What's so hard to understand about it? This is how you buy Vega contracts. You go to option strat, right? And then you put and SPX, and then you move the contract really far away from the price, and you move the date really far away from today. Boom, Vega contract. Option strat doesn't show the Vega multiplier. Vega is the multiplier. No, it's not. See, you get a contract like this, right? This has 5.38 Vega, which is the multiplier on implied volatility. And then you go down here and do what everyone really loves to do. And you go, woo! And if it goes green, you picked a good one. See that? Ah! Let's try it again. Hold on. We'll go back to where vol is now. Right? And then you go, woo! See? Money. Vol equals money. Now you know how to do it. To give away my contract? I have 75 of those. I would argue that it's my contract more than it is yours. And somebody else has the other 81,000. Do you pay for option strat? Yeah. Because I have to price options at night, and they don't update the prices if you have the free version. I have the other 81,000 in my paper trading account. Welcome back to Dillionaire, Ived. Thank you so much, dude.
Happy birthday, Gherkin. Yeah. Yeah, we might have a chance, but we ain't got rope. Give us more than a chance, cause we ain't no coke. Get the cash in advance, cause we hold in the float. If you are what you eat, that makes
you got it, man. I'm glad to provide value.
When the shit squeeze, we go end up with the moon, man. Racks to the 510 weeklies while I'm selling CCs like another fucking moon win. Praise be to RC and the VY, please, cause I need G and me to move soon, man. Got the man GG on the CNBC saying that he ain't seeing no collusion. And we might be apes, but we ain't that Joe. Motherfucker trades in his popcorn code. When the Citadel fails, I'm a
Does VIX wake up when SPX breaks 4,700? Should a bit, yeah. That's one of the reasons they're fighting back so hard against it. Is there's a shitload of Vega risk at 4,700. So we start going under it, and you know the MM's going to start hedging that and driving like near term vol up. Well, near term implied volatility up, right? So big effect on VIX losing that level. Also psychologically important. Looks like there's no more free option strat accounts. All are paid. Yeah, I don't know. I just pay the yearly. It's It's one of, I'll say it's one of the tools I don't mind paying for so much. I have a lot of financial data tools that I pay for that are completely fucking useless. But that one I don't mind so much. Assuming this breakdown on Tesla holds, you expect the same strong resistance around 236. Yeah. Or it just loses 236. I mean, the resistance there doesn't really matter. I just don't want to short it until it falls under that, and I'm not sure it's 236 today anymore. It's actually 239. 239 is what matters. Well, 239 and then 230. 239, 233, 230, then 221. So I don't mind taking a short at 239, but I'd prefer to enter it at 230. And yes, you can short ahead of that. Obviously, the price is falling. It's just you're taking on a higher amount of risk for like an overnight bounce, for instance. Thanks, Pickle. Made mad easy money on spy puts today. Fuck it, Brendan and Ella's fun adventures. Congratulations. Can you make a list for the good ones so we don't pay for useless garbage? Okay, I pay for TradingView, but I don't like to. I only do it for the stream. Um, I don't mind paying for option strat. Uh, that's about it. Yep. I don't mind paying for like expanded market data because we use it right on the stream. So like broker market data, which I also pay for on TradingView. So both of those. Yeah, I think that's it. Everything else I hate paying for. Don't forget about your invaluable Pigeon Whale subscription. It's blood in, blood out. I'm not going to leave my boys behind. How much is that per month in aggregate? I don't know. We pay for other data. Like, I mean, I pay for like, we pay for CBOE feed and stuff like that, but that's not like just me, right? So, I mean, yeah, we have like a market data provider, but that's like enterprise level shit, so it's not really relevant to anybody. Can you write those off as business expenses? Yeah. But only if you're a full-time trader, which takes some setting up with the IRS, and you have to declare it ahead of time. You might be able to write them off as other kinds of expenses if you're not a full-time trader, but I'm not sure. You'd have to ask your accountant or whatever. Do god painters get more expensive for bulls the lower we go? They become kind of impossible to facilitate. without like generally once we're at this point, any god peener, as you put it, sharp upside reversal isn't going to be facilitated by bulls. It's due to bears closing positions. So you buy a shitload of calls right now, and you're not going to do much to the price. But if you sell a fuck ton of puts, that'll turn the price around really quick. Made a quick 7,500 in my paper trading account, ghosting your 0 GTE 47.95 times 100. Turns out risk management is for chumps. You mean the 47.65 or 46.95? 46.95, this one? That hasn't even like gone in the money yet. Just assume there's never any bears, because you're gonna get caught up in a bunch of shit that doesn't matter. Does it count as full-time trading if I have my brokerage open to all day at work? No. It's a special tax like status. And then you're gonna treat like trades as income. So you just like pay taxes on net. You can also just open an LLC, trade in the LLC, and then pay yourself out distributions. But that's either a little easier or a little harder, depending on how you look at it. Isn't it like all primary income has to be derived from trading? Yeah. Well, you have to claim that all primary income is derived from trading. They audit you. They tend to audit pretty frequently for it. So it's you also have to itemize your trades. You don't pay taxes if you lost 40K this year. I didn't create pickle coin. Is that why you can't make this a beauty channel? This is a beauty channel. Pickle coin is on the Twitch. It's a different pickle coin though. He's talking. Stocks is talking about the actual crypto. Are they catching the dip? Does it look like they are? Oh, so grindy. What do you think of when you stream on Twitch? So you can get more of those sweet, sweet coins. Fair enough. I have a new game I'm playing intermittently that my friend showed me. It's not very highbrow though. Gun to your head, sound of heavy rain or lapping ocean waves. Hmm. Can I have both? Rain on the ocean. Are you playing one of the naughty anime games? No, it's called Marvel Snap. It's like a card game, but it's dumb. It's like clearly made for idiots. Isn't that Hearthstone? Nope, it's even stupider than Hearthstone. I don't know if it's pay to. I don't think it's pay to win. It's just like grind to get the cards. Who's your favorite celebrity chef and why is it Marco Pierre White? Because he made Gordon Ramsay cry. Made by the Hearthstone head, I think. It may be, made for idiots. Go on. It's just like very basic and RNG heavy. So, you know, RN, RNG up, skill down. And this makes like people who aren't intelligent feel like they're good at the game and strategy. Even more complex games have become more like that over time. That's just a like a persistent trend in game development where you reward the lower common denominator for being bad at the game in order to make them feel better about owning it. Bull's losing 4,700. Maybe someday. It depends. VIX 14? That'd be cool too. Netflix has been trending back down. Sounds like a brokerage account. RNG up, skill down. There's more dumb people that need validation than smart people that want to be challenged. I suppose, yeah. It still kind of sucks, though. I guess I could always just play Go. What's wrong with Hearthstone? It's stupid. It's like magic for dumb people. It's like for people who can't count good. It's the same thing as Ozempic being a drug for diabetes. Have you heard of Candy Crush? I have, yeah. At least I'm aware of its existence. You think if you had pursued cooking as a career, you could win a show like Top Chef? Maybe? I don't know. I probably don't have the palate to be like a really good chef, but I would get really. Maybe. Yeah, I don't know. Hmm. I don't really know if here's the thing. I'm not sure if winning Top Chef makes you a top chef. Like I don't think competitive cooking is a good way to define how good of a chef someone is. Like if you fail on Chopped because you didn't know how to implement gummy worms into a pork roast, I don't think that's a failure in your ability to cook. It makes you the alpha chef, and all the other chefs will lower their tails and avoid eye contact around you. How would you incorporate it as a glaze, obviously? But I mean, that's not the point. If you don't have the world speed record with Lamb, I can't be bothered. Losing doesn't mean you're bad, but winning does mean you're good. Does it? Dirt cake with ham chunks? Easy. I'm pretty sure being a good chef means winning like Michelin stars, not winning Iron Chef. And James Beard Award. Even not even Michelin stars. Maybe like James Beard Awards. This grind is awful. Well, hopefully it pays out in the end. The best chefs are rarely on the line actively cooking. Yeah, but that's because they've already put in their hours, right? It's not because they can't do, it's because they no longer have to. That's the privilege they've earned, right? Wouldn't Pie Fi Chef? Yes, no, maybe, I don't know. Sounds like baked iron condor. I would say baking is like science. And then I would say cooking is an art. Yeah, baking is chemistry. Biochem. Why would you set stops? We haven't even tested 4685 yet. Don't worry, guys. There was a time when I didn't have the confidence to hold my shitty put to 100% too. You'll get there. Because it's the number I picked 3 hours ago. Holy Saber. What did they do on Fuberto? Probably punished you for not selling $3 calls. Yep, that's what it looks like. That's correct. Netflix holding steady? Is it? Yeah. Mm, 4702 gap. How far is Upstart gonna tank? Any support here? I mean, it fell through. It fell through Delta neutral, so. Hmm. Yeah, it's just below Delta neutral. Let me see. Yeah, I know. It's 47.38 support. Um, there's support at 33.50. Below 33.50, 17.69. Double bottom. 47.38. Russell, my Jimmies, welcome back to Billionaire, man. Thank you so much. Hit me up on the Discord. I'll get you added to the country club after the stream. Why is volume so extremely low today? Is everyone just sitting on the sidelines to see if the downside's confirmed? A little bit of that. Volume's not particularly low. It's just price action's very grindy. Bulls are trying to keep Vega from fucking getting out of control, and then, you know, but the market makers are not making their lives very easy. Do you know any brokerages that let you set stops on spreads? Most do, but you usually have to go about it a bit of a different way. The complex order book doesn't allow, well, some of the complex order books don't allow stops. So you have to usually use like conditional orders or something like that, or an automated order. Oh no, I got stopped out anyway? God damn it. I guess I should have gone a little bit lower. Should have gone to 50 cents. Hmm. I kind of think this fails too, though. Maybe not yet. More chop today? Today's gonna be annoying. Peloton got a nice pumpy off of that. Kirk, you're not gonna believe this. I'm down 7% today. Fuck my life. God damn it. How? Investor place article saying Kathy buying more Tesla. It's a sign. It's something. Man, they really, really, really don't want this to fall below 47. Although that was a weak fucking bounce. I'd expect to get a little bit more out of it than that. Hmm. That's what SCX is doing. AMC is doing. I'm not asking a lot. Okay. We still long K-View? Yeah. Yeah, I still have my shares. I don't know what the fuck it's doing. I haven't looked at it in like a week, but it was going up the last time I checked it out. It's up a little bit. Next up, 47.20. Why? Because we bounced $5? Man, you guys are conditioned weird. um, no, I don't think 47.20 because we had a couple dollar bounce. I hear about confessions of a market maker talking about restricting supply to pump. Can you see that data? I mean, part of that's just based on their positioning, right? So it's inferred by where the market maker is positioned. But we've got data too. Later, puddin' flaps. Nice nuke. What a chance of getting wrecked tomorrow. Yeah, they do. I'll sell one MES. Best I can do. What's up, Trader Joe's Ice Cream Wrap? Been a while since the last on-stream endorsement. Can you pop the Power Hour song and give us a mouthful shout out? Trader Joe's ice cream sandwiches are the best.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1, 0. All engine running. Liftoff. We have a liftoff.
This doesn't look very bullish for tomorrow, right? Yeah, but when things are at their most bearish, that's generally when they're the most bullish. Trader Joe's ice cream rep and Fidelity options desk guy are both here at the same time. So there goes that theory. Holy shit, this is so dull. Yeah, a little bit of charm action here at the end of the day. At least, well, some. Who's Charm? He's a finfluencer on Twitter. Are you still running end of day straddles? Yeah. If so, how far out do you buy if you plan to close the next day? Usually between 3 and 5 DT. Sometimes I mix it up, but yeah, usually between 3 and 5. I haven't been able to close my put side of my straddle yet today because it's at 47.05 and I need, I think, like 46.96 to break even on it. But I closed the call side already of the. Well, I had a strangle last night, but that was because I forgot to buy a straddle and the price was not conducive to purchasing one. So I strangled 47.05, 47.10 last night, or 40. Yeah. Did I strangle 47.05 or 4700? I strangled 4700, 47.10 last night. Looks like I'm gonna burn a day trade. Let's go. Thoughts on overnight price action? No idea. Anything could happen, or probably nothing will. Generally, futures are pretty flat lately, unless there's some kind of crazy news. I don't think there's any data coming out tonight that's super impactful. There's some Japanese PMI data, and then I think there's a Japanese 3-month bill auction. There's a supply manager, logistics managers index, but I'm not sure that that's not out already. Is it? Total vehicle sales were up a little. I don't know. Give me 1 second. I'll be right back. Ah, motherfucker. God damn it. Uh, yeah, I fucking walked away and got stopped out. I knew that was gonna fucking happen. I shouldn't have set a stop. It could break. Here's the problem. It could break down, but it could also just fucking stabilize into the end of the day. And we never break below 4,700. Mm, yeah, alright. Not a lot I can do about that. 4705. I'm back. Holy fuck. Welcome back, Dork. Red candle. When you had an RSV, did you have a massive headache that just wouldn't quit? No. Go get checked for a fucking brain aneurysm. I'm not kidding. If you have like a really bad headache, especially if they start at night, um, and especially if you have any history of brain aneurysms in your family or COVID, yeah, COVID causes headaches, right? Like COVID just causes everything. I made $50. 2024 Carl Unstoppable. Oh, Jesus. Like Kim Possible, but Carl Stoppable. Ah, okay. Cold symptoms. Yeah, it might be COVID. You should get tested. Jorg, I've opened puts I can't close. Well, that's a smart choice, Surfa. Netflix isn't even below VWAP right now. I goofed, then double goofed, then quadruple goofed trading futures, but failed successfully. Things went okay. All we need is a little bit of momentum. Just a little pushy push. And the whole house of cards can come tumbling down. It's like a DD about that somewhere. I gotta finish reading that stupid research report on the banks tonight. Fuck. It's so boring, dork. You know what? I'm gonna send it to you. You read it. You write the DD. I'll publish it as my own. Ghost Rider. No, the only DD I ever published for somebody was JFresh, and I got endless shit for it because it wasn't just full bull on GME. And implied that buying and hodling wasn't going to make people millionaires, and whoa, there was some backlash. I told ChatGPT to read it and provide a summary. I tried that before. ChatGPT's stupid as fuck. I'd get a better report out of like a 4-year-old if I was just like, read this shit. 4-year-old would nail it. I'm talking about GPT-4. I bought it so I could make stream cards with Dolly. It's fucking dumb. It's dumb as dirt. I think it's getting dumber too over time. Can the internet stay on for 5 fucking seconds? Looks good to me, Dork. This is happening because I'm eating red Twizzlers. Okay, keep doing that for the next 43 minutes. I can't close these puts. Did you ever share the secret stock you're front running RC on? No. I'm not done front running him. I don't think there's any resistance below. If we can break through 4730 on futures, 4733 on futures, I think we can get more volume to the downside, which could lock in the downside. Then we can move. We could see like 47, 46, 85, 80 maybe.
They're trying very, very hard to keep VIX from breaking 14, yeah. I don't think ES at a double bottom matters. They've got to offset the selling. They've got to keep doing it, and they're consistently losing ground over time. The technical resistance is kind of irrelevant at this point. Any point in adding Netflix puts here? I ended up making a sandwich before. It's a little safer to add them under 70, but you could. It takes a lot of effort to fight back against it, but it could be even more costly to capitulate. I'm on the fence about holding my SPX bear put 1 DTE spread into tomorrow. Do you think we gap down overnight? I don't think there's a lot of data tonight. I don't know if we'll gap down or not. Probably not. I mean, I don't think we're doing a lot of overnight gapping. Realized vol's still in the toilet, so. Although I guess if vol spikes super hard into close, like if we saw like VIX 15, 16 at close, then sure, it's possible that we gap down overnight. ISM data tomorrow? I think it's after market open. Usually those come in after market open. So we have EU inflation in the morning, and then non-farm payrolls before market open. ISM's at 10. ISM services is at 10. Non-farm is far more important. Oh yeah, we have non-farm in the morning. So there's the morning session. I don't know if you can trade in the morning session or not, but the morning session could be gappy. God, I hope everyone doesn't just straddle 4100 or 4700 right here and fucking lock the price in for the rest of the day. That would suck. Or just all the puts come in at like 95, 90, 85 and drag us under while the call positioning slips. That would be cool as hell. Actually, kind of hard to set up neutral positioning here without dragging the price down. positioning for the non-farms in the morning. Like all of the days this week have a lot of data. So you get everybody end of the day, you get everybody trying to pile into their like neutral positions for tomorrow morning. But if you buy like a shitload of puts here right now, right? Like say you buy the ladder from here to 80. So like 95, 90, 85, 80. Right? And they spike gamma for tomorrow's expiration on the bigger strikes to the downside. The market maker is going to hedge into that pile of interest. And we're not really high, like we're below gamma neutral, so the call buying above 4705 won't make much of a difference, but call buying at 4700 right now can still lock up price. So we'll see how it goes, but no, nice. Yeah, I got some yesterday at like oh Jesus Christ, man. Here. Whoa, look at me. I'm so rich. I can buy 5,000 shares of something. I was showing you the price I bought them for, you fucking dick. Yeah, I'm up like 16 cents. So I guess it was like 152. But I'm pretty willing to pick them up to like 200. That was probably enough info to figure out what stock. I guess. There's a lot of stocks that are like $152 to $200. It's a pretty wide range. Where's that guy with the Twizzlers? Tell him to keep eating. I had some cottage cheese with Dave's insanity sauce. I'm crying. She really does love you, Carl. She just needs to find some satisfaction elsewhere. Oh, is it from the hot sauce? I'm sorry. That sounds spicy. If I've learned anything, it's that 4710 is going to happen in the last 1 second of trading. So you're telling me to hedge my bets. Oh, they're too expensive. Hold on. Man, futures is really close to breaking down though. I don't know, Dork, because if they come in and buy the strangles and they buy the put side, it's gonna tank the price. Unless they buy them after hours. Too many tacos. Welcome to Dillionaire. Thank you so much, man. Hit me up on the Discord. I'll get you added after the stream.
Yeah. Yeah, we might have a chance, but we ain't got rope. Give us more than a chance, cause we ain't no coke. Get the cash in advance, cause we hold in the float. If you are what you eat, that makes Gherkin to go. Hoping that you read the DD, cause when the shit squeeze, we go end up with the moon, man. Racks to the 510 weeklies while I'm selling CCs like another fucking moon win. Praise be to RC and the BY, please, cause I need G and me to move soon, man. Got the van GG on the CNBC saying that he ain't seeing no collusion. And we might be apes, but we ain't that Joe. Motherfucker, trades it as popcorn code. When the Citadel fails, I'm a bomber on boat. Sail the Elliott waves like a Kramer on coke. Yo, but we ain't no cult.
So much effort and like so little productivity. Come on, someone slap down some fucking 45 or 4690s. Oh yeah, they'll slap him down on the short side. You're so chuggy, man. I have a call, I know. If you could afford both, would your analysis be less tempered by your exposure? Yeah, Dave. Absolutely not. Explain stocks to me like I'm a French milkman. Hmm. La Moo? Although, are you saying what I'm seeing, Dork? Market is stupid after all. Diamond hands? I don't have a choice. Lemu? The feminine. I assumed that if you were a French milkman, you'd strictly be milking bulls, but maybe I was wrong. Je n'ai pas parlé français. Hmm. No. I can kind of understand it a little bit, but I don't speak it. Je m'appelle Gherk, by the way. They're smacking the dollar with a stick. They're doing everything they feasibly can to keep this from closing under 4,700, but they have no ground to stand on, so they could easily lose, right? That's why it's named Cornichon. Do we tolerate the French here? The French, but not the Quebecois. We don't need the chat getting all covered with furriers, you know? Thank God. The French have never won a major battle, but they sure as hell know how to eat. Napoleon took over everything. What are you talking about? French Hill, I'm right here. Still shocked that the Canadians allow half their country to speak French on their watch. They're not, there's no watch. They're too busy dealing with the geese to monitor their languages. I'm confused how the French survived it all. Lazy something something. Napoleon sure didn't take over Russia. Neither did Hitler. I don't think any of those three things are French. France owns the largest amount of area, land, and sea because they lost so many battles. No, it's because they fucked the British monarchy and managed to keep their country. And the Romans. They've slept their way to the top everywhere, actually. Later, sads. Tomorrow, SPX ups because bears couldn't get it lower. We'll see. Sleuths, Jacques. Let's not even talk about the things Charles de Gaulle had to do to Winston Churchill to get his country back, right? Whew. Spicy. I've been chowing down on red vines. Why isn't it working? Don't stop. There's 18 more minutes, all right? There's something to be said for good, fresh bread. Beyond getting borked into the ground, I told you guys not to get excited about it. How can you govern a country which has 246 varieties of cheese easily? That means you have an awesome country. Someone say bread. Calm down, trash. All right, the day's almost over. You'll get your snack. England blows. Yeah. Flattery will get you everywhere, trash. Hottest take, French and English are the same people. Don't tell them that. But you're right, they're all Italian. The cost considered a defensive is cost considered a defensive stock even at a 60 PE? I don't think so. I've been short Costco for like 2 weeks now. English and French share the same meatball? The same one that's climbing the cannoli hill? No, different. The puts can't take profit because none of them are in the money. But if we stay under 4,700, all the zero DTE calls on the wall are going to start to experience delta decay. Why do you hate $1.50 hot dogs? I don't. I just hate hot dogs generally. They're usually not very good. I definitely don't like boiled fucking hot dogs. Gross. I'm not saying huge hairy sack moist towelette. Palantir more downside next 2 weeks? I don't know, probably. It's a piece of shit, so. I'm not a fan of Grace Papaya. They grill their hot dogs. They get a little char on them. Thank you for calling them hot dogs. God, they're pushing so fucking hard. Fuck this market. The bulls are, you mean? You mean the bulls. You can't possibly be complaining about the non-existent bears. That's exactly what I mean. Imagine having to fight your own positioning. I hate the fact that there's a non-zero chance my 4710 goes in the money before close. Yeah, it's not impossible. That's it. I'm out. At least a win is a win. Thanks, Gherkin. No problem. Congratulations. Non-zero chance my 4680p prints before close. How are you feeling about this price action going into tomorrow? The bull holiday, also known as Friday. I feel fine about it. I'm not particularly worried about tomorrow's data. I don't expect it to be like wildly bullish or anything. It's probably going to be fairly mediocre like today's data. Any update on top? They're still trying to net off their short position, but while doing that, it's kind of just trading between like $1.80 and $2. Well, not even like $1.90 and $2. But yeah, they're trying to net as much as they can. Think about Blackstone's defaults on commercial spaces. Poison? It's a sign of a much broader problem. I'm also short Blackstone, by the way. It's one of my other. Like, that video was stupid, you know? Hey, Mr. Diamond, that's the wrong direction. That's the direction his puts are in, dork. Oh, this is getting weird. See what you made me do? You made me fucking hedge, and now I've just lost $140 and made a couple thousand. God damn you, dork. You know what's fucked up? We can still shit. But do you know what's fucked up is we can still close at 47.15. Are you double toe ringing? I don't have a choice. Whoa, what a stock god. I mean, 46.89 still not 46.85. Those neutral puts had to come in at some point, though. Now, if the call side rolls their straddles down, we're gonna drop even harder. Rip the delta off like a band-aid. Go on, you guys can do it. I'll take the GFE. There's nothing quite like 10xing shit. It's a good feeling. There we go. Hedged. Nice. Hard to do without being able to close anything, but little slippage, I guess, doesn't hurt. Do you have calls on the secret stock? Yeah. Yeah. You're not gonna figure out what it is. I guarantee it. Upstart broke gamma neutral. Nice. I wish fucking Netflix would break gamma neutral. What was the ticker again? I forget. Do y'all remember the time when there was secret DD and it turned out to be him messing with us for months? Clearly not. But there actually is secret DD. Well, it won't be secret for much longer, but does a Billionaire subscription renew like IBKR market data, or does it renew on the day you subscribed? I don't know. I think it's the day you subscribed. That's usually when I get charged for Pigeon Whale. Hmm. 80 cents into $2,000. Not bad. I could do this every day, Dork. This is nice. No, it's not fucking Funko. God damn it. Why would it be spot? How 80 cents make $2,000? It did it right here. Guac, red candle. Thanks, Popcorn. Didn't you say you were going to be more responsible with your margin account? I was. They were 80-cent contracts. That's $80. That's not a lot of money. That's like a half of a in the money GME covered call. $80 is your whole DGen port. It's always a good day when your spreads pay out max value, right? Yeah, I only gambled away a small amount of my total spread exposure after it was locked in. And I hedged it, right? Like I hedged the upside in case the puts capitulate, so I'm covered on a bounce above 46.95. I feel like I did all the right things. I'll actually make more money if we close above 47.15 at the end of the day, Dork. It's $80 to 2K. 80 cents to, I mean, in options pricing. It's 80 cents to $10, right? Well, 80 cents to $20. We don't need to like discuss the math. It's right here. It's 1200%. Touring don't care about no stop hunts. That's right. Can't get stopped out if you never set a stop. This is a nice day. I wonder how many people ghosted me and got stopped. I got stopped out 4 times trying to make this happen, so I feel like it's deserved. Can you only get those sorts of returns on 0 DTE? No? They do allow 0 DTE on Fidelity on cash indexes. They just don't allow it on SPY or QQQ. Guess when I left the market today? I don't know. Whatever point would have made you the least amount of money. 2024 has been awesome so far. I did not ghost you because I was busy looking at videos of dogs getting confused when their owner hides behind a bedsheet. Are you confused? These moves are why it's hard to sell credit spreads instead of YOLOing, but I feel way less stressed. I sold credit spreads today. You just don't over leverage. I mean, credit spreads are pretty fixed risk, generally speaking, right? No, it was great. All right, well, that's good. Holding 2 DTE 240 Tesla puts overnight, smart? Are you in the money or not? They're 1 DTE, by the way. Today's Thursday. $47.10 2 hours ago. Closed my 47.10p and left. I see. I really want 46.85 by the end of the day, but I don't think I'm gonna get it. Maybe. I feel like after all of this waiting through all of that chop, I really wanted to hit my price target. Look at the big fix short into close, and they fucking whiffed. Get wrecked, nerds. Ding ding. The day is done. Well, that'll be a nice cash settlement right there. Sweet. Margin account going ham. USD JPY, USD JPY, USD JPY. What? Okay, calm the fuck down. All right. I've got to pull up the chart. Ooh, nice. Yeah. This is why I went futures on yen, by the way. Hold on. Yeah, they're leaning into that carry trade real hard. I think someone might need liquidity, Dork, to offset their overnight Vega cost. What do you think? You think that margin close that the what do you think the margin requirement is when you've sold 100,000 puts at 4,700? You not only did you close $10 in the money, but vol ticked up a full point. That was a fun day. Anyway, all right. Let's look at some stuff. So we broke down below that CTA trigger that people were talking about, or where the estimated CTA trigger was. Still following a pretty strict downtrend. We lost delta neutral on the daily. Unfortunately, we didn't hit my price target of 46.85, but we came pretty close. I mean, that I was kind of trying to call all day. That puts us below GN, but still above delta neutral. So this range specifically is really important. It can be highly volatile to both the up and downside. This can turn around really, really hard because while the MM is selling into falling prices, they're also buying into rising prices. And this is generally the period in which you see shorts get squeezed out. So be very cautious of the upside over the next few days. Make sure that you have some kind of hedge in place, especially if we're going into any major data like next week with CPI, even tomorrow with non-farm payrolls. All of those things could trigger a turnaround that blows up short positions, and we could see the market run 150 basis points off of something like that. So very careful. Once we're below delta neutral, things get a little bit safer. The upside's a little bit more protected. It doesn't get as volatile to the upside anymore. And that's a little bit of a safer range to be in. It takes a little longer to build up enough momentum to actually turn things around and cause that kind of like cover bid short squeeze to the upside. So this range, next $100 to the downside, very risky. Good idea to carry an out of the money hedge. If you don't have a lot of capital, think about getting like long dated debit spreads. They don't lose a ton of money day over day, and they're not super affected by intraday price changes, right? So they're a decent way to hedge the upside. They're not the best, but they're an okay way. Obviously, if you can buy calls on a run up, that's the best way to hedge your upside. But holding an out of the money debit spread doesn't take up a lot of capital, and it doesn't suffer too much from theta decay or vol. Upstart continued down today, closed the day below delta neutral. Next stop to the downside on this is actually I believe 33.58, and then after 33.58 it's wide open all the way down to like $20 or $17. So it could retest kind of the lows we saw back here at the end of November, and it could do it quickly. Remember that Upstart is very, very illiquid, and that illiquidity can generate lots of price realization directionally very fast. So Upstart can move 7, 10, 12% a day to the downside. So it can really haul ass down. And we saw this last time it broke down from a big run. Over the course of like 4 days, it lost almost 60%, I think. So yeah, it can really move quickly. Fubo broke down a little bit below 3 today, but seems to be holding up. The pressure from shorting let up a bit. They shorted pretty hard yesterday on the bond issuance. Today, I think there might have been some net buying due to that deal that they made with the cable provider next whatever. So that seems to have opened up the liquidity a little bit. Definitely not as heavily shorted today, but IWM sold off, so they didn't really have to do a lot. Series still a stable coin at 550. Macy's doesn't matter. So yeah, this is important. Kind of, they're shorting Fuba or they're shorting Top here, but they're also netting a lot of liquidity. So right, you see the price isn't really, if we go from here to here from when we ran, the price hasn't really come down much, but more liquidity is being realized despite the price dropping. So part of this is selling, right? That's someone selling the underlying, but also part of it is they're netting off their full short, like their full exposure, which is massive. If you assume that Top is at its most liquid here and it's currently here, right? Then it's about as illiquid as it was before it short squeezed last time. They've done very little actual covering on this, and when it ran, they just shorted the fuck out of it even more. So the shorts aren't underwater, but they are trying to get out. And remember that there's a Jan 19th deadline for their proposed turnaround plan. So you might want to have theta beyond the OPEX expiration. If and it's a gamble. Their turnaround plan could be complete dog shit, and or they could file bankruptcy and the stock could crash to $1. There's a lot of outcomes there that aren't good, but so it's still very very high risk. So Beyond saw a little bit of covering today. It saw it primarily in its secondary ETF, and then its primary ETF kind of ate up a lot of that covering, which ended up at the end of the day not really seeing a lot of price improvement, but liquidity is getting quite thin there. And I don't think they have a lot left to short with. Um, Assuming a consistent, rate of change in the available liquidity, you know, you're looking at like maybe a few more days of shorting, and probably not a significant breakdown below 835. Theoretically, they shouldn't be able to get the price much below 730. If they did get it below 730, which they did back here, that's a very good opportunity to look for long dated positions, especially if vol crushes. Netflix, I know a lot of people are going to wonder about this. Still chopping between, it closed below that 475 level, but still caught between, its delta or gamma neutral and that big pile of sold calls at 475, and gamma neutral's about there right now. My expectation is that this will slip gamma neutral and then continue to fail, right? At which point, it can come down very very hard, very fast. Netflix tends to move pretty quickly. Tesla, because everyone's going to ask about this, still not below 230. I mean, I just don't want to short it at these levels yet. 238 is a resistance. As shorter dated call interest breaks down on Tesla, that 238 level will kind of move up, and if the price of Tesla moves below it, we could get a rapid move to 230. But 230, I think, is still a better entry for the long haul, because the range on breaking down from 230 is about to here at 217. So I think this is a much better range to target for a short. You could enter one now, but you're gonna have to do a little bit more work to protect it, and you're taking on a little bit higher risk. QQQ down 51 basis points on the day. RSP ultimately lost its edge in the early part of the day, and we saw kind of the breath fall out of the market and close down 17 points, with the SPX down 34. Broad commodities down, which is actually kind of surprising because the manufacturing data out of China last night was pretty good. Yields right back up to where they were. Remember last night they got rejected. We saw the yields pull back with the dollar. Everything kind of right back at that same test of 102.50 again. That could easily move up overnight. Remember, there's a Japanese bond issuance, and I believe there's PMI data out of Japan. Both of those could drive value back into the dollar. We already saw a big move on USD JPY. So as yen devalues, remember it's part of that 7-figure or that 7-currency index that makes up the value of Dixie. We also have a lot of data out of Europe and Great Britain in the morning as well, both of which can affect the dollar. Correlation on the 1-month and 3-month coming up today, finally finding a bottom and turning around a bit. Far from confirmed turnaround, but at least a decent start. Obviously, the carry trade's being leaned into harder, and we're seeing that yield curve and vol curve contract again, and both move towards each other. Volatility still kind of far away from positive, around negative 4%. But we can see that move up, and once volatility forward yield goes positive, the demand for volatility goes up very, very rapidly. Move, I don't think that's updated yet. Skew down a little bit today, so good sign. We're seeing more and more tail risk hedging interest. Vol still extremely short. We do see, actually, even 3-month vol today down from where it was yesterday's close, despite our end of day drop that sent cash VIX moving up. So there's still volatility suppression going on not just the front end volatility, but even further out as well. So they're really trying to keep a hold on that. 57.25% of the S&P now below its 20-day moving average. This is a good pullback. I mean, this is healthy. And that's one of the reasons I caution holding that out of the money hedge, is because we could very easily turn around from this point and not look back, right? One slightly bullish narrative can flip all this around. So be careful. Make sure you stay on top of your profits. Scale out of winning positions. Make sure that you have a lot of stability in price before you leverage back in or reposition to the downside. At least until we're under delta neutral and we can really confirm a much bigger downside move. That's about it. So thank you guys so much for tuning in. I will see you all bright and early tomorrow morning, 9 a.m. Later, guys.